Hey everyone, happy World Homeless Day. I really hope people make a difference and they get involved and try to help everybody in this situation. Nobody deserves to be homeless. Everybody deserves the right to own a home or a place to call home. It doesn't matter if you have mental health issues. It doesn't matter if you have addiction issues. It doesn't matter what race you are, if you have kids or no kids. Nobody deserves to be on the street, and there should be an action plan in place and funding in order to get people in better situations. On top of this, when they do make their lives better, they should be able to afford to live. Even after my university degree and working for a global design firm, I still can't afford to live. Housing costs are way too high and people are not paying their employees enough. It has to change. CEOs need to stop hoarding all the money, okay? It needs to change.
We ate all of your candy. Okay, step up. Look at it again. Oh God.
Because they won't give me my antibiotics.
Yeah, has the doctor said
I've asked for a second opinion, and they refuse to give me a second opinion. They refuse to get me a second doctor. And now they're telling me that I have to leave without medicine.
That's right.
Without a second
and if you
opinion.
choose not to do so on your own, then we'll call the police to come and remove you.
Call the police,
okay?
but what have I done wrong?
You finished being seen.
No,
They
I
gave
haven't.
you your diagnosis.
No, I haven't.
The doctor told
They
you
didn't
to
take
go.
a culture sample.
The doctor told you
They
to
didn't
go.
take any samples.
The doctor told you to go.
They didn't do anything. They looked at
The
me and told me to leave.
That's right.
But I'm sick.
I don't think he would have just walked in and told you go home.
Yeah, he did. He didn't take any samples. He didn't take any tests. Didn't do anything. Looked at me and told me to go home. I'm very sick. I had a migraine. I've had sinusitis. My whole face is swollen up. I'm snotting like lime. If you were in my shoes, you'd be in the same boat.
I mean, if I was in your shoes, I'd probably take your friend home.
No, you wouldn't.
I'd go put somewhere warm. Maybe a second piece somewhere else where.
Is that really worth my time? Is that
Probably,
really how
because then you
really-
might
Listen,
get
if it wasn't worth your time, you wouldn't be here arguing with us
yeah.
right now and getting
No,
a
I'm
second
trying to
opinion.
make sure this doesn't happen to somebody else. I'm making a point of this to make sure this doesn't happen to somebody else. To get that doctor trouble. I'm going to be reporting that.
You can call that phone number.
Oh, I
and you can
will.
do
I have
that.
all of that.
Well, that's the way it's going to
And he
happen.
did not proceed properly.
If you'd like to call that phone number, that would be the way that's going to happen.
You actually came in at the time I was getting that card, and you kicked me out at the time I was being professional. I was being very professional. I was not supposed to be removed from this hospital. I did do nothing wrong for asking for a second opinion and to complain about
Even a first opinion, she should have swabbed. This is viral bacterial, so.
and ask for
No,
Where's
we
the
are.
police? Here they
They're
are.
on their way.
Fabulous.
You might want to
It's
get
you.
off the property. They've already asked you to get off the property.
I'm a goddamn. Oh my god, I pay taxes. But you can't kick me off this
We
property.
absolutely 100% can kick you off the property.
This is a fucking hospital. It's a hospital. You guys are supposed to take care of people.
You can also delete that video.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's the doctor way to say about that.
You are not allowed to be doing maintenance on a property at 6 a.m. when the walls are paper thin. Do you realize that? Did you just stick your tongue out?
That's all I got.
Do you?
All I got for you.
But the judge is going to tell you that you can't do that.
Don't think sticking out your tongue is on the books.
No, your reaction. What are you going to do? Stick the tongue out at the judge?
I just might. That's all I
She
got.
said that she's just going to stick her tongue out at the judge. This is the kind of professionalism we're dealing with.
When you talk about your health, I suspect one of the things that you can do to make yourself healthier is get Manulife out of your lives.
Yes, this is difficult for him, but I have no doubt that he has the capacity to instruct me as his lawyer.
No, that's great. And the other thing I was going to say is, when you talk about your health, I suspect one of the things that you can do to make yourself healthier is get Manulife out of your lives. But let's see if we can do that today.
And you can see in her rationale letter, I've written many rationales in my life on defending why I'm not going to give somebody money. And it has to be good. Like, it has to be a good rationale. It has to cover everything. And hers, even going above and beyond what the doctors said, like you remember her rationale?
Yep.
It was, like, I would have fired her right there and then if I was her employer. I'm like, you cannot be talking to clients like this. Like, what is this?
Here we have Manulife's own internal psychiatrist who states, and this is the last opinion we have in the file, so that's the last opinion, and it comes straight from Manulife, and there's a whole other topic about the disclosure of that report, or rather the lack of disclosure.
And Michael can agree or disagree with me in a moment, that you should disclose your level of desperation, because if they think you are hungry, they will try and starve you. So I don't think we should go to them and say, this man is desperate for a settlement today, because then they will think they can get away by starving you or dragging it out. So I'd rather not subject you to that.
I would actually kind of like them to do that, because then it just makes them look worse and I have more evidence against them.
The whole PR thing sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So I represented a guy a number of years ago. He ended up getting, unfortunately, purely fluke. He worked for Toronto Sun. He's a maintenance guy. He ended up getting flesh-eating disease. He fell into a coma. He lost both of his legs, most of his stomach. They had to be amputated. All of his fingers, and suffered some brain damage because he was in a coma for a long time. And his company, Manulife, denied his benefits. And then he ended up with no legs and one hand missing, protesting outside Manulife's building. This is probably 25 years ago. With a sign that said, Manulife did this to me. And they're still in business. So I'm not sure the PR thing is that effective for them, because they have seen tragic stuff.
Well,
Ted is a lawyer for Manulife. He's the only gentleman with a tie on today. And Danielle is an executive at Manulife who is Ted's client. And between the two of them, they make the decisions for Manulife.
Neither Danielle nor myself were involved in the decision-making that occurred with regard to this claim at its inception. We have reviewed the claim, and we have made a determination have to follow through with the policy itself, and those are some of our strictures. So we're going to do our very best today.
So and I've convinced them to make a first offer. So their first offer is $5,000 all inclusive.
Pardon?
Their hope is
Oh, right. I understand. $5,000?
$5,000 all inclusive. Right.
Which is really pathetic, because I don't have time for this. And they don't either.
The $2 million is beyond what they will pay. There's no doubt that...
That is as well?
Oh yeah, $2 million. There's literally been in the history of the country, I think, one case at that level.
Okay.
They don't believe that you're the one who's going to blow the roof off and change everything. They don't see your case being outside the normal parameters.
So they're not even worried about it. I think this goes above and beyond what they're capable of understanding.
I don't know how worried they are, because we're not their last number. So
Yeah.
I know they're way more than
$5,000. What do you think of that? Do you think that's funny? I think that's hilarious. I think what I've done is I've shown them something that makes them look like a fool, because I've asked for only 2 years of income for one employee at the company, and they're now they're making themselves look even more foolish by considering everything down to $5,000. And I think it just shows what kind of people these are.
I'm not sure that.
Please, you're a mediator. That's my response. Ask them if that $5,000 is in line with their values at Manulife. It's very different. One thing. People are struggling right now. The whole world is, to pay their finances. And if they think for 1 second that their insurer is going to treat them the way that they've treated me, no. In fact, everybody that I've talked to cannot believe that all of this has happened. And I have facts on everything. I keep everything. I have recordings, letters, everything's in writing, all of it. Everything I've done to make it completely, I've made sure that they're completely aware. No one can say, oh, I didn't know. None of them can say, oh, I didn't know. No, it's over for them. I know what I deserve. I know that things that they're using to create budgets is obsolete, and I'm challenging them to reshape their budgets. I'm challenging them. And we'll let the judge decide, and we'll let the public decide, and we'll let the public decide how much Manulife is worth.
Part of your challenge, though, is you got to wait to get to court, and I know you.
And I might die in the fucking face of it too. And if that happens, then that's another pill they have to swallow. That's going to be really big and unfortunate.
I can tell George's daughter that his name will be always remembered. This legislation is worthy of George Kirby's name.
For the families of Floyd Taylor, George Taylor.
So here I am, just minding my own business. I'm putting my garden in, and along comes my landlord with her huge Jeep, pulls up onto the curb, almost hits my dog, almost hits me. I get out, my dog, I tell him to go over here. I'm standing over here going, what the fuck, okay? My phone dies. Starts screaming at me, telling me that I'm not allowed to be gardening, and that the neighbor across the street said that all these that this crazy guy is gardening, and then she called this place a brothel because my shirt was off, and she said a number of other things, crazy plant guy, and just screaming at me across the street, telling me I can't garden. Meanwhile, we already agreed that I was putting this in. We had plans before I moved in to do this, and I go, okay, let's see you repeat all of that information to the police. All right, so I'm literally staying out behind this fucking psychopath right here. Look at this fucking shit. Right after the 215, this is how this motherfucker acknowledges Canada. My name is Aaron O'Neill. Are you Brian? Or Peter, sorry?
No.
No? What is this?
flag sign?
Yeah, this is I'm First Nations. This to me is colonization in my face. I live down the street there. This is the Liberal Party's response to the act of genocide on this province. To me, this is fucked up. Okay? Cancel Canada Day. You guys haven't flown this at half-mast. There's nothing on this property that says that you support the First Nations community. And to me, this is active colonization right here. This is how it feels. When I drive down this street, I don't see anything from these people. I have emailed Peter Fredrigatos, whatever his last name is, multiple times about the active genocide that I'm experiencing with my landlord and all of the issues that I have with this city. Okay. And nobody has responded to me. I live right down the street.
Okay.
I want a response. I'm putting this on YouTube.
Okay.
I want you to find my emails.
What's your name, sir?
Aaron O'Neill.
Okay.
I live at 250 Hyman. I want somebody to respond to me. I have a list this big, and I'm going to the International Criminal Court in Holland.
Okay.
And you guys will be tried. And I'm including this guy, Peter, for negligence.
Okay. I'll definitely pass your thoughts on to Peter, and we'll take a look at the emails.
And I want this removed.
Oh, well, I say we'll pass your thoughts on to Peter, no problem at all.
And no apology or response to the genocide?
I say, it's not for me to comment. I
oh,
will
no?
pass your comments on to Peter, absolutely.
Is this the Liberal Party? Because you guys are actively committing genocide against my people.
This is the office of the Member of Parliament for London North City.
Yeah, and you guys actively commit genocide. Justin Trudeau is actively committing genocide against my people. How do you feel about that? Are you proud to be a Liberal?
As I've indicated, I'm happy to pass your thoughts on.
Are you proud to be Liberal, knowing that you guys are actively killing people and fighting survivors?
As I've said, sir, I'll happily pass your thoughts on to Peter Fergus.
Are you ignoring my question? Do you think I don't deserve your question? Will you answer my question in court?
It's not for me to answer.
Will you answer my question in court?
Peter Fergus is the Member of Parliament. And
where is he?
He's not available.
When is he going to be available?
I don't have his schedule.
I want him to contact me.
I've already told you I will.
And I will come down here every single day until he does.
Absolutely, you're right. No problem at all.
And I'm going to start removing these one by one and throwing them in the garbage. Got it?
I would prefer you not do that.
Here's the first one. And every day that I come here, I'm going to take another one.
So, Peter Fredrigatos, I told him to take these fucking signs down. It's really obnoxious. Considering they've been up since all of this genocide bullshit, and he had his flag there, and he didn't do really anything to acknowledge the 215 people. I have now put this sign up. I don't know if this is even noticeable enough. Let's do it right here. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Maybe I come back here with some black paint and just put my hand on all of them. Maybe I put them all upside down. I don't know, I think I should just put my hand on all of them. You know, just like smack it. This is just so obnoxious. To me, this just screams active colonization. This just screams, I don't give a shit about the people that I've killed on this fucking planet. This just screams to me, I don't give a shit about First Nations. And I have given him 48 hours to take this down. And it just keeps getting pushed out more. Like, this is just fucking sick. I don't give a shit that there's an election. There are thousands and thousands of bodies that need to be pulled up first. So, I am going to embarrass the fuck out of this guy. I'm just gonna keep posting these. I guess I should take one for tomorrow night.
There's the remaining of her possessions. She's literally screaming like a dying animal. She's screaming like a dying animal. Dumping all of this homeless person's possessions on the street like this, in the gutter. She's screaming for help. There's her bike. Just thrown upside down. Begging to be let out. So I'm going to check what this is about. Can you tell me what's happening? I live right here at 250 Hyman. Can you tell me what's happening?
Sure, she broke into a place down the street, the ice cream place.
And is this proper procedure?
You want to come over and see why I dumped the stuff out? I'll explain it to you.
Is this proper procedure?
Yeah, come on over. I'll show you why. Absolutely.
This is how you treat people?
Come on over. I'll show you why I dumped it out.
I don't think I'm welcome with the police, and I'd rather keep my distance.
All the needles that are in here.
Hey, this is a mental health issue. I believe I heard that she was homeless, and she wouldn't be out here if she had a job and a home.
Well, you're presuming that.
I heard her screaming for help.
Yes. Well, a lot of people who are high on drugs do that.
Yeah, she actually does need help. Do you guys think you're the right people to do this? Do you think this is benefiting?
We're the only people to do this right now.
And do you think this is actually helping her?
Well, right now it's part of a criminal investigation.
Yeah, I understand that, but are you really looking at the source of the problem here?
Well, right now I'm looking at a criminal investigation.
Okay.
It's superseding everything right now.
Yep. And what causes criminal behavior?
There's a plethora of things.
Deprivation?
A plethora.
People break into things out of survival?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's very sad what's happening to our economy.
Well, I don't disagree with you.
Okay, and this is not making it better.
What
And I'm filming this. This is not.
okay.
This is not nice. I don't want drugs poured out in the gutter. I don't want her life poured out in the gutter in front of my home. This is degrading.
So this will all get picked up.
It's degrading.
But this will all get picked up.
Are you proud of yourself
For what?
for this?
What's this?
I'm pointing at it.
Garbage on the ground? I'm not sure what you mean.
This is her life.
I'm not saying it's not.
This
but
is what's left of it.
What am I supposed to either be proud about or not?
You guys don't get it, but I'm going to be including this in my lawsuit against the criminal justice.
Okay. If there's
She
anything
needs
else,
help.
I'll sit and chat with you all night long if you don't.
She needs help.
Okay.
She wouldn't be in this situation
Do you
if
know,
she had
do you
a.
know her personally though?
No, I don't, but I know that a lot of
make
people. I
presumptions.
can listen. I hear her screaming from my front door.
Okay. We're in the middle of something.
Yeah, and it's really degrading what you're doing. She's screaming for help.
Okay. But right now we're
And
in the
I
middle
heard
of
you guys beating her up too.
beating her up.
Yeah, I did.
Beating her up.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, what man? Thank you. Would
You're-
you like? We can chat a little further once we're done there.
No, don't worry. You guys know me really well down
you
at the
right
police
here with the
station.
lights on?
You guys know me really well. I'm not going to be talking
if
to
you
you.
want me to come, I'll come chat with you in a minute.
About what?
Well, you seem you're taking up my time right now. I'll come and I'll chat with you once we've got this dealt with. And if you have anything you want me to hear,
No,
I'll
I've
sit down
said
with you.
everything that I've had to say, officer.
Okay, then I'll come bang on your door in a moment.
You want to?
Sure.
I'll record it all.
That's fine. That's fine.
What's your name?
Right here. Ryan's my last name. Okay.
Don't bother me.
Okay. You have a great evening.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, take care.
There, how can I help you?
It's me again.
Yeah.
I haven't heard back from him. Did you get my message? There's an emergency. I've sent him an email as well again.
Okay.
There's a dire emergency.
What's the emergency?
RBC is withholding my money, $54,000. My employer is starving me into submission, and so I have no access to a lawyer. I've been discriminated against. I'm First Nations. I've been telling you to remove this. There are fucking Nazis like yourself singing "Oh Canada, Our Native Land." Oh, is he sensitive? He doesn't want to be called a Nazi? This is disgusting. And all these people at work and all these people who discriminate me for my autism, for my passion, for my tone, for my anger, for my everything, because it's too much for them. And my only criticism everywhere I go is that I'm fucking too much, and I'm so sorry, because it goes both ways. Okay, it goes both ways. You're not enough. So my lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario is active because I have been denied access to an attorney. I have contacted multiple attorneys across the province, cities, various places. As soon as they look at my file, they see a few things, a few very stigma-associated things, such as the sex work and my autism and a whole bunch of other stuff. And lawyers completely ghost me. Some of them are so hungry for a case, like they're calling me starving and like foaming at the mouth for a case. And then I get back to them, I show them my discovery, I show them what I'm doing, and they're like, ghost, disappear, like that. And then I ask them, like, you're gonna give me a reason why you can't help me? And they're like, I don't have time for you. And so I send that to the Law Society of Ontario. They tell me that they're not discriminating. I have like 10 lawyers that I've sent to the Law Society of Ontario with regards to discriminating me, telling me that they're available to take a case on the Law Society. They are open for cases. They look at my case and they tell me they don't have time, or they ghost me, or they tell me, some of them have told me that they don't have training in autism, or they don't feel comfortable taking on my case, but they know somebody that does, and they'll be like, they'll refer me to someone who has mental health training. I contact them, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I've got, you know, my doctor, I've got like my PhD or whatever this in psychiatry, but they're like, I'm too busy, I don't have time for your case. Or they'll be like, yeah, I've got all this mental health training, but not in autism. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I filed a complaint with the Law Society of Ontario. They don't give a shit. Their referral system doesn't work. I've cold called lawyers across this place. Doesn't work. I have really exhausted my efforts at trying to find representation for my lawsuits. I have gone to them, giving them everything. I have gone to lawyers, giving them one thing at a time. So I mean, like, I would go to an employment lawyer and I'd be like, here's my lawsuit with my employer. I would go to another lawyer and I'd be like, here's my one with my landlord. Nope, still don't have time for me. So I'm like, you know, at this point, over it. So I'm filing a lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario. Various members refused to contact me and give me solutions to this mess. And I've had enough, okay? I've had enough. I'm about to get gas, and I'm exhausted from this entire fucking situation. So the Law Society really has done a really good job at ill-training lawyers. They're not trained on autism. They're not trained on 100% of the population. There's a huge deficit, and I'm going to sue them and to make it better for everybody. So lawsuit 1. I've had a lot of issues trying to find a family doctor. Same thing with the lawyers. They tell me they don't have training with autism, or they tell me that I'm too much work and they don't have enough time for a patient like me. One doctor even said that I only have time for easy patients. So I've had a lot of difficulty finding a doctor. At one point I went into the hospital about my suicide, and everybody was like, go into the ER, you'll get help. I went in there, I went with my huge list of problems that have been building up since I've been trying to find a doctor, and now I'm suing the London Health Science Centre because they refused to help me, refused to treat me. They told me to go to Healthcare Connect, whom I've already exhausted. I told them that I was not leaving until I had all of my issues resolved, and they called security, told me that I was trespassing. I refused to get off my bed until I was treated. I asked for a second opinion. They ripped me off my hospital bed, and because I refused to leave at the first beginning, they decided to pin me down on the ground with my head fucking face planted on the ER floor in front of the whole ER was surrounded me, staring at me, looking at me, and they just ignored me screaming for help. I told them that I would go, to let me go. I was begging to be let go. The security guard had continued to enforce their their knee onto my chest until I almost passed out. And yeah, it was like a minute of hell being trapped on the ER. Went in there for help, and I left with a bruised rib and severe trauma. You know, like I've never been so traumatized in my life. I don't drink. As soon as that happened, I was doing all these fucking pharmaceutical medications that I got, and I was drinking like wine as soon as I woke up because it numbed my pain. It hurt too much to cry because my rib was cracked, and like it was really hard to overcome what that was. So I'm suing the LHSC, I'm suing the Healthcare Connect system, I'm suing the Ministry of Health for everything that they did with the coronavirus, for misleading people, for not providing evidence, or really providing conclusions over inconclusive evidence, and really proving that they want to control the population through vague narratives and things like that, and provide a lot of fear and paranoia, and hide people from actual things that will help them feel safe, like actual treatment remedies that people can use to avoid the hospital and treat it on first day of symptoms, instead of running around asking if they're getting tested and shit like that. It's just a huge mess. So good luck, healthcare system. I'm coming for you.
So I'm suing the education system. Why? Because the entire time that I was in school, the Ontario Student Assistance Program refused to let me work to make enough money as a mature student with a disability, a dog, expenses. I was 27 years old. I was working for the bank before. I could not afford school for a very long time, so I worked my way up the ladder to be able to get to a point where I could go to school. And then as soon as I started school, I realized quite quickly that that was only for the most privileged. And no matter what I did, I would never be privileged enough to go to school. First year sociology class, learning that through polls, the entire class's household income was pretty much over like $75,000. Like my mom barely made $15,000 a year, and like I was homeless by 15. So I really didn't get a chance to go to school for a very long time. And when I finally thought that I had enough money to go to school, when I was making like $40,000, $35,000 a year at the bank, I thought, okay, maybe now is the right opportunity to go and pursue my dreams. Well, OSAP did not let me make the money at the bank. I had to take on under the table work. Quickly, I realized that that was taking up most of my time to work on school. So I needed to find some way to find to pay for the food and everything like that on the table, because I was slowly realizing that I was going to have to drop out. I soon started doing online work on Chatterbyte, collecting money from there, and sugar daddies and things like that. And throughout the entire university experience, I had to rely on survival sex and things like that. I was living out of my car multiple times, and it was a very, very traumatizing experience. When I finished school, I got the best job out of school. I was working for a global design firm, and the student loan department refused to work with me, gave me $100 off on a $550 payment. My expenses out of school at a global design firm. I required a car. I required all these things. My employer did not give me enough money to pay for everything. I told the student loan department, this is my disposable income. I'm like 200% total debt ratio with the student loan. I'm like, $100 is going to be enough. I went to my minister. I went to everybody. They all laughed at me. They all was like, this is the best you can do. The minister of education at the time, who was, what's her name? Thunder Bay girl. Anyways, she was like, let it go to collections. I let it go to collections. And then the new minister was like, oh, well, we can't do anything now because it's in collections. Okay, so now the student loan department was like, also, didn't work with me at all, was still calling me while I was living out of my car. So I'm suing them hard. Every single thing that happened to me here with regards to my student loans, okay, would not happen if I was living in Europe. So the thing that catapulted my lawsuits into the air was visiting Europe. Okay, I was in Portugal and Copenhagen, and people were like, yeah, that doesn't happen here. In Copenhagen, like, people got paid to go to school. So like, people are like, oh, you're so entitled to be complaining about the fact that you had to pay for your school. Girl, that doesn't even happen in other places, okay? People get paid to go to school in some places, okay? And that's where I want to live. And if I can't make those policies here by suing the government, then I'm fucking out of here. Like, I'm packing my shit. I'm getting the fuck out. I'm going to do everything that I fucking can before I go. And that's it. Sayonara. So I'm taking down the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board as well. Why do you ask? Oh my God. Why do you think? Negligence. I could have almost died. Okay, there is also an issue with my landlord. You can watch the videos on YouTube. Please take a look. It's called Landlords Gone Wild. I have lived in about 35 places my entire life, probably more than that. Only about 5 of those landlords I would really consider suing. We all deserve 100% consistency. And I think every single landlord and homeowner that makes money off of somebody else's human right, that they should be governed by Title Act. They should be insured. There should be like a lot of new regulation, which requires them to be, examined and regulated. Should they defer or deter from those regulations, they should be revoked. And we're looking at actual licensed, land managers or property managers. Now, an investor can own a property, but that property manager needs to be licensed, and they need to be fully equipped with all of the information and possible violations that may be out there when it comes to 100% of the population. So we're talking about people with disabilities, we're talking about people of color, we're talking about every single person out there, old age, young age, So I've required the Ontario Landlord Tenant Board to look at a lot of these accommodations. They've really ignored a lot of the things that I've said. They've tried every single way possible to avoid my evidence. They've given me every single roadblock and obstacle possible. They act like some of my requests don't even come in. I've asked for them to respond to everything in writing. They refuse to do so. They're treating me like I don't even exist, really. I've had this active lawsuit against my landlord for almost 2 years now, and it shouldn't be. Okay, I've sued a landlord before. It takes a couple months. The fact that they've been using Corona as an excuse to deal with, to fuck up with people's lives. Housing is a human right. It's an essential service. The Ontario Landlord Tenant Board should never have even reduced services a little. Okay. In fact, because of coronavirus, they should have been able to catch up completely. All right. The fact that people are, not insured with regards to coronavirus and things like that when it comes to, emergencies, that is the system's fault. The fact that these homeowners don't have an emergency bucket that are able to compensate for their income when all of their income is from property. Okay, that's not my problem as a tenant during an emergency. All right, do you understand that? Because if I was a business owner and my restaurant got closed, it's not the customer's problem. So here's the thing. Rich people sue rich people all the time. It's so common. Our premier of Ontario just sued a media company for like $11 million. Nobody bat an eyelash, okay? But when a poor person sues a rich person, all these rich people get their feathers ruffled and are like, you can't do that. You don't have any merit. You're entitled. Blah, 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 blah. So my TikTok promotions have been going okay, but all of my viewers are in Canada. I feel very walled in. I've been meaning to get this out past Canada, and TikTok is still being really oppressive. It's really annoying.
This man is a self-proclaimed. TikTok protects him. I am only allowed to say nice things or I get blocked.
Stay away from the other people, you hear me? What in the Paul Blart Urgent Care Cop is going on here? Let's rewind. It all starts when this girl, let's call her Allie, is yelling in this woman's face. Are you? Now, we don't know why Allie is yelling, and we don't know if the girl sitting down deserved it, but I feel like in my heart of hearts, I know Allie was wrong. Then comes this absolute unit. Stay away from the other people, you hear me?
Pray? You want me to pray? Honey, I only get on my knees when it rains.
Okay. Do you ever pick your nose?
No. Yes, I did.
You did, yeah. Sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And then do you ever eat it?
No. Yes, I did.
Yes, you did? Okay, good. All right.
That's, really clever. Because I'm the one hiding behind my phone.
Remember when you ran away and I got on my knees and begged you not to leave because I'd go berserk? Well, you left me anyhow, and then the days got worse and worse, and now you see I've gone completely out of my mind. And they're coming to take me away, haha, they're coming to take me away, oh, yeah, to the funny part, where life is beautiful all the time.
What in the Kentucky Fried Crack Rock is going on here? Let's rewind. It all starts with this couple. Let's call them Luann and Buck, who decide to use a stolen credit card to buy a can of pop. But the store owner is suspicious and calls the fuzz. When the cops arrive, Buck says, "Fuck this pop."
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Of a handsome man. I believe in witchcraft, and I believe in Cinderella. I believe in gypsies, and I believe I cast a spell that sends him to the skies. 'Cause I believe the lies of handsome men.
Yeah, so lucky. As surviving indigenous cultures in Na face active genocide on active concentration camps. Deprived enough to sell off more land, dying young.
I seem to have like dipped my toe in this like really nasty, toxic, fucking poisonous pool of piss. Look at these fucking Nazis.
How many times can you wake up in this comic book and plant flowers? Sixto Rodriguez.
Someone tell him that Mustache Man was inspired by the way Americans dealt with the natives when deciding what to do with the Jews. I just want to throw up. Fucking want to throw up. Big brain. You should be in jail. Rotting. With no food. So here are my statements of claims. This is David Russell. He's first. He was the one that forced me into anal sex for payment of rent at 17 years old, or threatened me with eviction and all these other things. This really traumatized me a lot. The police did not protect me, and I reported him, and they did absolutely nothing. Jan Sadie is the current landlord that I'm dealing with, and all of that is on a Google Drive. The evidence speaks for itself. I'm suing her for $11 million. Because of all the issues with landlords, I'm also suing the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board for $3 million. I've been sexually assaulted. I've been abused in every single possible way, and they continuously allow the protection of the perpetrators. I'm also suing OSAP, Ontario Student Assistance Program, for forcing me into sex work to get my degree, and all of the other things that happened while I was there. I'm also suing the financial aid and various ministers of the education, both liberal and conservative. Also the Boys and Girls Club. I was molested by one of the workers there. The CEO didn't care, and the police let that person go. And this is some trauma that holds on forever, and there are so many reasons why people are silent about this, and so many men. Stantec is my employer. I'm also suing them. They destroyed everything in my life that was left to hold on to. I don't even know how to repair myself from that.
I'll be damned if I listen to facts about the mouth of a man with an unwashed ass. Look, slick talk been my specialty, especially since you want attention, I'll indulge you, this a special event. Let's dig a bit into the message you sent. Your profile got extended so wild, no, your body just ain't never been rinsed. I can never convince, you ain't an alpha, you intimidate opponents with an heavily stench. All that old head shit never ran by us, dizzy mouth for your teeth throwing gang signs up, catching balance. You talking crazy about to find it in the comments of a youngin', make that make sense. The alpha male mentality just ain't reality, and now your kids gotta go their whole life fucking with your last name. Shit, they at the house like, wash your ass, old man. Wash your ass, old man, god damn it, get up. Wash your ass, old man, wash your motherfucker.
Swimming in circles, working out what happened to everything you learn in
This story scared me off the street. I was telling my story, and a TikTok user said to me,
Love for sale. Appetizing young love for sale. Love that's fresh.
Hold on, let me get my glasses on so I can see it. What is that? Oh, it's a bitch!
please, do not be shocked. I hear something like this from people once a week, at least. Many people are okay with this genocidal behavior. It is in our face and hidden within policies.
My first landlord raped me. 17 years old. I was homeless at 15. Not doing very good on the rent as a kid. He coerced me into anal. If I didn't, I was gonna end up homeless. Forced into a lot of vulnerable situations as a kid, actually. It's been swell. The other landlord had like illegal wiring. This is like, I've lived in like 35 places over. There's only 3 that were really bad. The first one there. The second one that was really bad had all this illegal wiring. I ended up having a house fire. And he tried to blame me because the fire department didn't do their job. And that was fun. Now I have Jan Sadi, who has referred to my Landlord's Gone Wild video, and it speaks for itself. People are like, I'm the problem. No, I just don't let people get away with causing problems. So it looks like I'm the problem. And all the problem makers love to antagonize the person who stands up against everyone because they know, I don't even know. I don't even know what they do, why they do it, because I would never do what some of these people do. All I know is that I have a solution. It's better than sticking around here and knocking on the same fucking doors. I mean, let's be real. I'm not insane. If I was insane, I would be trying to continue fighting this system who has only made it harder for me and has shown me absolutely zero accountability. Why would I expect them to all of a sudden change? I gave my best foot forward, and they're all complacent, apathetic, blaming putting their responsibility on other things, not taking any accountability at all. So what am I doing? I'm checking out, yo. So I've got a lot of dreams here checked off. The first one that I remember getting in my life was to get a university degree. First it was marine biology, and then it became landscape architecture. Check. I've always wanted to own a home and a garden, so that's not done. I got to design part of a park, and it was good enough anyway. That got taken away from me. I got to own my own boat. I got to get published. And I've been in some art exhibits and, and I got to be a Hoya collector. Check. I've been in love, traveled. My favorite places too, like Costa Rica. I've always wanted to go there, and I got to go there. I'm pretty well known. Lots of amazing sex. Lots of amazing sex.
I've really done a lot, okay? So, never gonna own a home. I'll be like 60 years old before I pay off my university degree. Lost the ability to design parks. I still have my boat for now. Publishing doesn't do anything. Still not famous after 2 art exhibitions. Realize now I can buy Hoyas from anywhere I want in the world, and I realized love sucks. And yeah, traveling has been over for a while. And this kind of works against you. I wish I was nothing. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to the ground well laid. Dear Swiss Parliament, happy Truth and Reconciliation Day. You colonial nations win. I can't do this anymore, and I want out, and I have failed 3 times. I'm coming to Austria and emailing all of the country's parliaments that are offering euthanasia. I'm using all the money I have left to fly to Europe to apply for my own peace from this suffering. Please help me understand how to process this application prior to arrival so that it may go as smoothly as possible. I will also like to file lawsuits in France and the UK, and for my estate to continue litigation should my euthanasia proceed before court ends. My proceeds of the case will be donated. It's not about the money. You, alliances of the United Nations, continue to allow this tyranny and active colonization. Just finish the job. I am Métis, royal ancestry, applying for euthanasia in Europe. As the colonial governments completely eroded my culture, destroyed this place, allowed the Canadian system to continue to commit genocide on my people. I am autistic, gay, born homeless by 15, got my degree with sex work, was designing for the Prime Minister, and I faced constant hate and genocide my entire life. The system has stabbed me to a point where I can no longer live, work, or enjoy my life, and I want the system to finish the job. I have survived my suicide 3 times now, and I will need a triple. I'm using the rest of my money to fly to Europe and apply for euthanasia and holding the governments of France, Canada, and the UK and the United Nations personally responsible for avoidable deaths. People like me are dying every day at the age of 12, and we were doing fine before colonial invaders. Autistic life expectancy is 35 because of suicide. Canada is still under active colonization, and France and other colonial nations have done nothing but turn the other way from their active involvement. I am coming to hold the countries responsible and apply to be euthanized, while also filing lawsuits against the entire government in France and the UK. Check my facts. There are so many videos. My Google Drive discovery via email. People tell me it's safe to send. Just check my sites. It's not spam, and I've been treated as such my entire fight. Calling me spam or, is not an excuse to wash your hands of my pain and suffering. I'm going to the media across the world. The media in this country has ignored me, and Canada quietly enjoys the disappearance of people like me. My animosity is valid. I'm recording every single media outlet that actively turns their eye to the story as well. I've told my mom knows about this. She's in the same sinking boat. She wants to live, but in the same situation. And I did everything I could to avoid this. I cannot keep doing this. I'm sane in this very insane place. I want to go to Europe to see if anything happens as well. Maybe something changes, but I don't think so. So I'm applying for this to make sure it's ready. I do not think the life I imagine for my brothers and sisters will exist in my lifetime. You all know better, and it's still like this.
So I guess I just have to laugh now. I can't, I feel less stressed, but this needs to be taken care of. And this needs to stop. Not just for me, but like every single homeowner that thinks that they can make money off of people like me are going to be held accountable to that money. And
I fixed the whole front. No thank you? Did you see it?
The only thing that's going to fix that front, my darling, is a match.
Pardon? Did you just threaten to torch my garden?
Whose garden?
That's all my property. That's my investment.
It's not your property.
Give it the... Did you just threaten to torch the front
It's my
yard?
garden. It's my property. It's not your garden.
Okay, I just asked for a thank you for cleaning up the front yard, and she said that she would rather torch it.
Like a bordello. Your house now looks like a bordello. Thank you.
What's a bordello mean? Can you tell me what a bordello means?
It's time for me to get back
Are
to
you
my
being
story.
discriminatory towards what I
Back
do?
to my story.
Where did that bordello comment come from? So, at this point, Jan Sadie, I have evidence of your discrimination towards me smoking pot for my autism. You have discriminated me against my autism. You have discriminated me for my love of plants, called me horrible things. You have humiliated me in public multiple times. You have pushed me over the edge into autistic meltdown, which I required an ambulance. I've asked you to tell me when you come by, how long you come by. You violate every single request I've ever made and bend over backwards for every single person in this building but me and make my life very, very difficult. Now, I have evidence saying that you hate me also because I film porn and sell it. And that's the economy's fault. See that? That's water. Like brown, dirty water. Do you know where it's from? That outlet. Every time it rains, this little switch gets reset. And right now, there you go. Really easy.
What's up? Hey, so we're here with the landlord and owner of the property here, okay? So they're down there. You can see them.
Yeah.
Okay, because you as a tenant, right, you can put posters, paintings, that kind of stuff up inside your unit, but you can't deface the outside of the structure.
It's just chalk.
Yeah, okay, so they're just gonna be cleaning it off, okay?
Do you mind if I do it?
Do you want to do it?
Because I would rather use rubbing alcohol. Like, she made a mess last time she cleaned it. This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. The police are here to tell me
yesterday.
to remove.
Today's October 1st. Okay, sure. That's what you want to say.
This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. The police are here to tell me to remove.
Today's October 1st.
A white guy.
Okay, sure. That's what you want to say.
This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. The police are here to tell me to remove.
Today's October 1st.
A white guy. Yeah. Hi.
Look at you smiling.
Okay, Aaron, so
oh my god,
we're gonna do that now.
My
Okay?
landlord's smiling.
Yeah, Aaron.
Yeah.
Door, right?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you can.
They're here to
record
take
it.
off the sign. Because this little psychopath over here.
Aaron, is your door
Italians
closed?
on brand.
Is your door closed?
What's
to
your
the water
background?
supply?
Polish?
No, it's actually native.
Russian?
But thanks.
You're native?
Yeah, I am.
And you're happy with this?
Happy with what?
So this is hilarious.
Thank you, Aaron.
This is a real nice touch. This is a real nice touch, Jan.
Get down there, buddy.
Are you proud of yourself?
Aaron, if you're unhappy here, why don't you just move? You can still sue.
Oh,
if
you're saying this is my fault?
No, I'm saying you can
Are you
still
blaming
sue
me,
and do
officer?
whatever you want, but if you're not
Are
happy...
you blaming me, officer?
I'm not blaming anyone, officer.
Oh, he just told me why don't I move?
Yeah, you said it was a shithole.
This
so we asked you, why
bitch
don't
is
you
a
move?
fucking psychopath.
If you're native or not, this doesn't make any difference, right? You deface the outside
I
of the
put this up for...
property.
This isn't defacing. It's chalk.
Okay, did you ask permission of your landlord?
Excuse me?
Did you ask
Sidewalk
permission of your
chalk?
landlord?
Sidewalk chalk. It's a marker.
Aaron, you don't own the property. You're welcome to go
It
buy
is
a house
a
and
marker
do what
that
you want
comes
with
off
your
with a
house.
dry...
Okay. So, Aaron...
Get it on record, girl. You sound cracked out. What are you smoking? What are you smoking?
Okay, I don't understand
We're
what you're
going to
saying.
the tribunal about this and you guys.
You said I'm
What
cracked
are
out, girl.
you smoking, literally?
Okay.
Seriously, that you think that sidewalk chalk... If I was a 6-year-old and painted a heart, I can see like 100 fucking signs. This woman is discriminating, and if you don't see that right now, officer, you are smoking some serious fucking oppressive shit.
Oppressive?
Yeah, you are. Because I'm such a threat.
Okay, that's it. Come on, we're done.
Are you excited to put this up online?
Aaron, you're putting up my sister.
Your sister, your children are going to be so
Yes, please.
ashamed. They are going to wish they were in another family. Do you understand that?
I understand exactly what
promise
you're
that.
saying.
And I wish my life on your bloodline.
All right.
These people just called the police to have chalk taken off my window. That I'm going to put back on. I'm going to put it back on. So I hope you enjoy wasting these officers' times. I will do it in a way that doesn't deface it. I'm going to put signs. I'm going to put them all over the property. You will not get away with this. Do you understand?
Coming over without you, or I mean, I probably. It's up to you guys. Right?
Officer, you told me I can't touch the wall, right? So
right, you rent the unit. If you want to put posters up, whatever inside your place, right?
Yeah,
you're more than welcome to.
Oh, I will.
Right?
So then I'll paint it on the inside.
The months you've not paid rent for.
Does that matter?
I'm
Are you saying I
asking you.
deserve it?
I'm asking you.
Do you know the whole story?
You're saying you're
Are you
oppressed,
judging it?
but you've
Are you
been
the
not paying
adjudicator?
rent for like a year and a half.
Are you the adjudicator? Is this your job?
I'm judging it, and you're running.
Is this your job?
So you're oppressed by not paying rent for a year and a half.
Is this
I'm just asking you a
your
question, Aaron.
job?
Aaron.
Because I believe your
Just a question.
sergeant would tell you that you're overstepping what you're actually trained for. No. And I've already had this conversation with an officer.
Yeah.
And you are actually being a real big amateur right now. So I
big
suggest
amateur,
you shut
yeah.
your fucking mouth.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh, that was a threat.
Yeah.
Okay, Aaron.
I'll touch your sergeant.
Go ahead and talk to them.
So Jan, both officers said that I can paint it on the inside of my window.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I have it on record.
No,
you can't
I
change
said
your
if you
mind.
want to put posters up.
So
and
I
stuff
can
like
put the
that,
posters up on the inside of my window, and the whole thing will be from the inside, which you cannot touch.
Put things on the inside of his window.
Then we'll
I can
signs up on the outside.
Okay?
Is there anything I can do about that?
Listen how hard she's stopping. No, honey.
There you go. Shake the head. Go sit down. Aaron, you going back inside? What? Go home. You can't call her bitch, dude. What you did. Hey, you guys need to go inside. B-I-T-C-H.
You won't be here very long.
All right.
Taken care of, and this needs to stop. Not just for me, but like every single homeowner that thinks that they can make money off of people like me are going to be held accountable to that money.
I fixed the whole front. No, thank you. Did you see it?
The only thing that's gonna fix that front, my darling, is a match.
Pardon? Did you just threaten to torch my garden?
Whose garden?
That's on my property. That's my investment.
It's not your property.
Okay, but did you just threaten to torch the front
It's my
yard?
garden. It's my property. It's not your garden.
Okay, I just asked for a thank you for cleaning up the front yard, and she said that she would rather torch it.
Like a bordello. Your house now looks like a bordello. Thank you.
What's a bordello mean? Can you tell me what a bordello means?
It's time for me to get back
Are
to
you
my
being
story.
discriminatory towards what I
Time for me
do?
to get back to my story.
Where did that bordello comment come from? So, at this point, Jay and Sadie, I have evidence of your discrimination towards me smoking pot for my autism. You have discriminated me against my autism. You have discriminated me for my love of plants, called me horrible things. You have humiliated me in public multiple times. You have pushed me over the edge into autistic meltdown, which I required an ambulance. I've asked you to tell me when you come by, how long you come by. You violate every single request I've ever made and bend over backwards for every single person in this building but me and make my life very, very difficult. Now, I have evidence saying that you hate me also because I film porn and sell it. And that's the economy's fault. See that? That's water. Like brown, dirty water. Do you know where it's from? That outlet. Every time it rains, this little switch gets reset. And right now, there you go. Really easy.
What's up? Hey, so we're here with the landlord and owner of the property here, okay? So they're down there. You can see them.
Yeah.
Okay, because you as a tenant, right, you can put posters, paintings, that kind of stuff up inside your unit, but you can't deface the outside of the structure.
It's just chalk.
Yeah, okay, so
They're just
gonna be cleaning it off, okay?
Do you mind if I do it?
Do you want to do it?
Because
right
I would rather use rubbing alcohol. Like, she made a mess last time she cleaned it. This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day.
Yeah.
The police are here
that
to
was
tell me
yesterday.
to remove.
Today's October 1st. Okay, sure. That's what you want to say.
This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. The police are here
that
to
was
tell me
yesterday.
to remove.
Today's October 1st.
A white guy.
Okay, sure. That's what you want to say.
This is actually Truth and Reconciliation Day. The police are here
that
to
was
tell me to
yesterday.
remove.
Today's October 1st.
A white guy. Yeah. Hi,
Look at you smiling. Okay, Aaron, so
Oh my god.
we're gonna do that now,
My
okay?
landlord's smiling.
Yeah. Aaron,
Yeah.
door, right?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you can
They're
do
here
your
to
recording.
take off the sign. Because this little psychopath over here.
Get over a very traumatic event. My mom is... I'm sorry, I'm talking about it. It's temporary. I'm autistic. Other than having a cigarette in my apartment, what else have I done to deserve you threatening to evict me?
Listen, you can legally smoke in there. I didn't say you couldn't.
Is tonight the last night? So there's not going to be any more. You are not allowed to be doing maintenance on a property at 6 a.m. when the walls are paper thin. Do you realize that? Did you just stick your tongue out?
That's all I got.
Do you?
That's all I got for you.
But the judge is going to tell you that you can't do that.
I don't think sticking out your tongue is on the books.
No, your reaction. What are you going to do? Stick the tongue out at the judge?
I just might. That's all I
She
got.
said that she's just going to stick her tongue out at the judge. This is the kind of professionalism we're dealing with. All of our contractors gave me red flags. I mean, doing really crappy shit. Power tools everywhere, nails everywhere, debris. I don't know who trained these people, but I found all these nails on my driving area. Then there's the barbecue, which was basically about to explode, and she still had it hooked up. I asked her for months to remove it, and then she replaced it with this one, which is also rotting, and I'm like, I don't want rust. And then the fan. This is like industrial only. Minimum above grade. So this is supposed to be at least 3 meters above the floor.
So in June, she actually tried to run me over.
Police were involved quite a bit. I talked to the sergeant, occurrence number there. Explained things. And then after that, she tried to file an eviction notice, saying that she was afraid of me, and all this stuff. All three of these things here actually didn't happen at all. Yeah. If you don't mind, I just came to talk to Jen. She sent me a... Jen, can you... I just got your letter from your attorney, and and I just wanted to talk to you about your perjury on trying to evict me, saying that you're afraid of me. Keep talking. Okay. So you have 3 notes here, and an eviction notice that you're afraid of me, and I have shown here that you said that somebody else moved out of fear. And I've sent the City of London a recording on all of these incidents to show otherwise. So it's about 3 or 4 weeks that I've had this injury. And she's just winking at me. And this is my heart rate. Look at that. She's like... I mean, like, she's just literally coming on site to chop up my shit. Thank you. Thank you for the show.
This woman is discriminating, and if you don't see that right now, officer, you are smoking some serious fucking oppressive shit.
Oppressive. So
Yeah, you are.
Okay, that's good.
You think I'm joking?
I do.
Well, I mean, you guys are all the same. Like people hang together. Like, I'm not worried about this little psychopath
Sorry you
friend's
had to be
comments.
exposed to this,
Well,
but
that's
thank
okay.
you so
I
much.
agree.
I felt safer with you being here. You can see why.
Because I'm such a threat.
Okay, that's it. Come on, we're done.
Are you excited
You're welcome to go back
to put
in
this
the
up
house, brother.
online?
Aaron, you put it up online as soon as you're right, pal.
Yeah, but this one is gonna be your grandparent, your grandchildren are gonna be so ashamed of
Please
you.
stop threatening my sister.
Your sister,
No more.
your children are gonna be so ashamed. They are gonna wish they were in another family. Do you understand that?
I understand exactly
promise
what you're
that.
saying.
And I wish my life on your bloodline.
All right. Get on out.
Do you hear me? I wish my life on your children and your sister's children and your brother's children and all of your fucking children. I wish my life that you are betrayed.
You have a good
I
night.
can wish all I want.
Yeah, you can. 100%.
I'm not a threat.
I didn't
I don't
say
even
you
know why
were.
you guys are here.
So you
To
make
come
sure
off
that everything
watch.
goes by fine and safe.
To come off watch. To
It
come
sounds
off
like they
and
gave you
watch
the option.
something.
Of doing it, right? You didn't do it.
No, they didn't. I never got a
Right?
single message. Prove it.
I didn't say it, but
I even told her I did it.
Yeah.
She came on. She girl, you are. There is something you need to be admitted.
Mm-hmm. All right, Aaron.
She really does.
Is there anything we can get, like an occurrence number?
Yeah,
or-
I'll get you guys one.
Thank you. I would love to have you guys at anything that we end up going to.
These people just called the police to have Chuck taken off my window. That I'm gonna put back on. I'm gonna put it back on. So I hope you enjoy wasting these officers' times. I will do it in a way that doesn't deface it. I'm gonna put signs. I'm gonna put them all over the property. You will not get away with this.
Would you recommend
Do you understand?
me coming over without you? Or, I mean, I probably...
It's up to you guys, right?
Officer, you tell me I can't touch the wall, right? So I can put signs up everywhere, right?
No,
It's fucking Halloween.
Aaron,
I'll put up some
Aaron, you
cute
rent-
little pictures.
You rent the unit, right? You rent the unit. If you want to put posters up, whatever, inside your place, right?
Yeah,
You're more
no,
than
no.
welcome to.
Oh, I will.
Right?
So then I'll paint it on the inside of the wall. Is that what you're saying I can do?
Well, you're responsible for any damage to the house, right?
No, I don't damage shit.
If you paint the inside and you...
But if I can do it on the inside of the wall, right, officer?
Yeah, but you
so
have to put
I will
it back,
paint
right?
it backwards on the inside of my window. That sign is going up, Jan.
That's fine.
Okay?
That's fine. And we'll put
You
a
like
mic
that?
up on the outside.
Aaron, what are you doing?
Putting my middle
Someone that-
finger up to these fucking psychopaths.
You're video recording yourself giving people the finger. How smart is that?
Oh, come on. Do you think I care about this?
How smart is that?
Finger. This finger. This is hilarious.
Thank you, Aaron.
This is a real nice touch. This is a real nice touch, Jan.
Get down there, buddy.
I really love it. Are you proud of it? Are you proud of yourself?
Aaron.
Are you proud of yourself? Well, I'm
Clean
asking
it up.
questions.
Please, please be careful.
Be careful there, Aaron.
I will. You knocked the bucket into me. Watch where you're going.
You got this.
Jan, I hope you're proud.
Yeah, absolutely not. He's already done enough tormenting.
What was that, sir?
Aaron, you can stay there.
Well, he made a comment about my tormenting.
Yeah, you
can
can
I
make
have
comments.
a description of what that is?
You can make comments. You can make comments. Right?
I would like an example. Oh, you don't have one?
You're going to bring that hose. There's a leak in that hose.
Yeah, there should be.
Watch it doesn't get you wet, officers, please.
Thank you. Aaron, if you're unhappy here, why don't you just move?
I am.
When?
I'm suing her first.
Okay.
There's shit at the tribunal. There's 3 things.
Yeah.
And this is a human rights issue now. You're just so stupid. Like, it literally just comes off with a dry cloth. What a mess. Now you're getting that all over the brick. Now you're getting that all over the brick. You guys are animals. No, they're not my bricks. I don't own this fucking shithole.
Why don't you just leave sooner? You can still sue.
Oh, you're saying this is my fault?
No, I'm saying you can
Are
still
you blaming
sue
me,
and do
officer?
whatever you want, but if you're not happy...
Are you blaming me, officer?
I'm not blaming anyone, officer.
Oh, he just told me why don't I move?
Yeah, you said it was a shithole.
This
so we asked him, why don't
bitch is
you
a
move?
fucking psychopath. I can't wait to put this on YouTube.
Go ahead.
Well, you're a disgrace.
A disgrace
You're
to
bleached
what?
out, bitch.
I'm bleached out.
Calling yourself native?
Well, you asked me what my background was, and I told you.
It's a lie.
Okay, sure. Why not? It's a lie.
Don't fucking lie to me.
Yeah, that's what I like to do, man.
Prove it.
Thank you so
Prove
much
what?
for being here. No problem.
Don't be going around calling yourself native, treating like, doing shit like that.
Doing shit like what?
Telling me that this is acceptable,
This
that you're
is
coming to
acceptable.
somebody, to a native person's
You
house.
defaced. They didn't go into your house.
If this
Aaron,
woman knew that I was native, she wouldn't have even
Aaron,
rented to
whether
me.
you're native or not, this doesn't make any difference, right? You defaced the outside
I
of the
put this up
property.
for. This isn't defacing. It's chalk.
Okay. Did you ask permission of your landlord?
Excuse me.
Did you ask
Sidewalk
permission of your
chalk?
landlord?
Sidewalk chalk. It's a marker.
Aaron, you don't own the property. You're welcome to go
It
buy
is
a house
a
and do
marker
what
that
you want
comes
your
off with a
house.
dry.
Okay. So, Aaron.
Get it on record, girl. You sound cracked out. What are you smoking? What are you smoking?
Okay, I don't understand.
We're
what you're
going to the
saying.
tribunal about this, and you guys.
You said I'm.
What
cracked out,
are
girl.
you smoking, literally?
Okay.
Seriously, that you think that sidewalk chalk. If I was a 6-year-old and painted a heart, I can see like 100 fucking signs. This woman is discriminating, and if you
How
don't
is
see
she
that right
discriminating,
now,
Aaron?
officer, you are smoking. Okay, so it's what time? And the landlord just left, had the police come here to wash off my protest on the wall. They, that's right, guys. Okay, she had the police come to wash off the sign. it's like
door, right?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you can.
They're here to
record me.
take off the sign. Because this little psychopath over here.
Okay.
Okay, Aaron.
Aaron, do you want to close the door then?
No,
or do you want to wipe
I'm
it
gonna
off
watch
yourself?
it.
Okay, well,
we
they
gotta
need
get to the door.
obviously
behind
right here,
you.
right?
What are you guys gonna use?
You're just gonna probably
It's
use
a
some water
hose.
and soap.
What are you guys gonna use?
Not your tutorial.
Water, some soap, I think, buddy.
It's actually just you
I'm
just
just
need
gonna
running
start spraying.
alcohol.
I got the hose. And
Yeah, they're just gonna use that, bud. So you can step out so they can do it, or
Can you get off? Can you move? Like you're in my face.
I'm not in your face.
6
You're the one that came out.
6 feet.
Aaron, I'm not moving.
Then move. I need to move.
Oh, you're going down.
I'm coming down and recording it. So
come
like
on down,
6
buddy.
feet.
All right, you want to close the door behind you?
This is hilarious. You guys are scum. What's your background?
Italian, buddy.
Right, you deface the outside.
I
of the
put this up for.
property.
This isn't defacing. It's chalk.
Okay. Did you ask permission of your landlord?
Excuse me.
Did you ask permission
Sidewalk
of your
chalk?
landlord?
Sidewalk chalk. It's a marker.
Aaron, you don't own the property. You're welcome to go
It
buy
is
a house.
a
and do
marker
what you
that
want
comes
your
off with a
house.
dry.
Okay. So, Aaron.
Get it on record, girl. You sound cracked out. What are you smoking? What are you smoking?
Okay, I don't understand.
We're
what you're
going to the
saying.
tribunal about this, and you guys.
You said I'm.
What
cracked out,
are
girl.
you smoking, literally?
Okay.
Seriously, that you think that sidewalk chalk. If I was a 6-year-old and painted a heart, I can see like 100 fucking signs. This woman is discriminating, and if you
How
don't
is
see
she
that right
discriminating,
now,
Aaron?
officer, you are smoking some serious fucking oppressive shit.
Oppressive. So
Yeah, you are.
Okay, that's good.
You think I'm joking?
I do.
Well, I mean, you guys are all the same. Like people hang together. Like, I'm not worried about this little psychopath
sorry you
friend's
had to be
comments.
exposed to this,
Well,
but
that's
thank
okay.
you so
I
much.
think-
I felt safer with you being here. You can see why. we
Because
needed
I'm
you.
such a threat.
Okay, that's it. Come on, we're done.
Are you excited
You're welcome to go back
to
in
put
your
this
house,
up
brother.
online?
Aaron, you put it up online as soon as you're right, pal.
Yeah, but this one is gonna be her grandparent, your grandchildren are gonna be so ashamed of
Please
you.
stop threatening my sister.
Your
No
sister,
more.
your children are gonna be so ashamed. They are gonna wish they were in another family. Do you understand that?
I understand
I
exactly
promise
what you're
that.
saying.
And I wish my life on your bloodline.
All right. Lay down out.
Do you hear me? Help me. I tried to die because of this landlord. I am Métis. I am autistic. This is active genocide. Help. Active genocide. Watch my video on this landlord. Help. Erasable. So at the Landlord and Tenant Board, which has deemed itself inaccessible, it is apparently not essential. I'm knocking on the deliveries right now. But apparently this whole floor is closed off. There's no access to the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board anymore. It says that there is a reception. It says public reception, maximum capacity, open from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Not very open. I wonder if they're having an off-site meeting about me. Why are they closed? Oh. Okay, well, they don't even answer the delivery. They just leave sensitive information out of the door like this. I could have just like, here it is. This is the courthouse, everybody. Leaving sensitive information for people. It's overnight, extremely urgent. See this? Extremely urgent. I've knocked. They don't give a shit. No one's there. Okay, productive. court papers. You can't deny it being served.
Shut up, Aaron.
I'm gonna mail a copy to your lawyer too. Are you...
Weirdo.
This is from the Supreme Court, you know.
I have nothing to say to you.
Aren't you worried?
You're a fucking idiot.
Aren't you worried?
I am not worried.
So you want me to just,
Shut up, Aaron.
threw it in my face. Oh, is she gonna try and run me over again? Police are on the way. Oh. Police are on the way. 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 You can't do this, Jen. Police are on the way. The police are on the way. The police are on the way. She's evading the police. She's using her vehicle as a vehicle. She's using... You can't do this, Jan. There is a huge lawsuit against this woman. She's threatened me. So I'm shaking. My heart rate is like really, really high. So, but yeah, that's where she hit it. So, Diesel Demon, you wanted my landlord to finish the job in using her vehicle to do what exactly? Kill me? Is that what you're asking for? So I made the courthouse take my claims based off of a series of accommodations. Like, I can't understand the forms. It's made for an elitist society, and I'm arguing to make lawyers obsolete and the entire justice system accessible without lawyers. Here's the stamps. And finally, my MP... You're gonna sit there and tell me there are 7,000 people waiting for a fucking family doctor in London, Ontario.
Okay, so stop swearing.
Oh, you're gonna tell me see, now that's genocide. You telling me I can't swear is genocide. You telling me I don't deserve your services because I'm angry and swearing?
I'm telling you this is what the process.
You're telling me I don't deserve your services? Are you telling me I don't deserve your services? Because I'll do it myself! I'm recording this call. I hope you know that.
That's fine.
Yeah, you sound like a fucking asshole. I'm calling it die. You tell me I can't swear? What the fuck is wrong with you? Let me talk to your supervisor. Oh my god. Like, dead inside. Seriously? Oh. That was a call with the Ministry of Health to euthanize me. And she said that... And I snapped. Look at me. I've been looking for a family doctor since 2017, and I'm denied, right? There's 7,000 people waiting in London. And then I swear, and she tells me that I don't deserve to die because I'm swearing. Yeah, that triggered, and she's that dead inside. Doesn't even notice. Doesn't even know what she's doing. She has no connection to her position. She has no clue what kind of
person she is supposed to be on the other end of that line to somebody who is calling to die. This is the capacity of the spirituality of the services within the system. It is genocidal. People expect me to be whatever they want them to be in order to get served. And I'm asking to die and I can't get it. Does everybody remember my big long video about suing the Law Society? I got this letter as I went out to get some more medicine for myself tonight. And this was like after all day dealing with medically assisted and dying or whatever, and then sleeping all day and talking to friends about them seeing that voicemail and like having to like reassure them, like everybody's like, anyways. You know, I cleaned up a little bit to go to the store, but like, look at that. Isn't that pretty? It's like my two favorite colors. Totally frivolous. I am really shocked that they would be so stupid. I really almost feel like taking it out on Tony here and suing him for discrimination as well. And he is a perfect example of ill-trained lawyers who think that they can use, words to get out of accountability when I have evidence and they're refusing to look at it. To think that a lawyer in Ontario can throw out a case against the entire Law Society of Ontario because at face value it's frivolous to him when no one has looked at the evidence and they all refuse to look at the evidence. There's 100 gigabytes of evidence, and even if they did look at it since the time that I served them to, now to disregard all of it and not allow any of it to go to court, I think it says a lot. I think it says that they're quite scared and they're willing to look as stupid as possible to get away with what they're doing. Is there something on my face? Is there something on my face that says like retard or liar, or that you think that you're smart enough to do this to me? Is there something like on my face that says stupid?
I am reclaiming the word retarded. Why? Because people have called me this or worse my entire life. I will show them who is too slow in the end.
We are lawyers of the defendant, Law Society of Ontario. In above reference action, we hereby request in writing that the order be made under sub-rule 2.1, staying or dismissing the above reference actions as appearing on its face to be frivolous or vexatious or otherwise an abuse of the process of court. They're telling me in this letter, that they are requesting to dismiss my entire case on face value. Every single lawyer that I've talked to has told me that they don't have time for me and have told me when they are available. I go to the Law Society referral program to lawyers that are available. They look at the face value of my account and tell me that they don't have time. They are discriminating against cases. Now we have the Law Society's lawyer telling me that they won't even look at my case because at face value, it's all a lie. I mean, it really doesn't get much better than this. They're literally proving my narrative with the very defense. They're not even considering that they may have made an error in how they regulate lawyers across Ontario. Now, let me tell you this. I have gone up every single step. And to find out who regulates lawyers in Ontario, I've gone to the Canadian Bar Society and all that. They all tell me to go to the Law Society of Ontario. I've complained about multiple lawyers. They've done nothing. So I'm like, well, what are you going to do? You guys don't regulate lawyers. You guys aren't training lawyers properly. You're allowing them to, pick cases based on the best dollar per hour, and that's not justice. And they're also exploiting their clients by, suggesting things that might not be in their best interest. I have a stack this big of evidence of lawyers that I've dealt with, and I've never had a good experience. I've always had to put them in their place and tell them, no, this is exactly what I want. I'm paying you. Let's get this clear. I know what I want. Let's get that clear. And no, that's not the direction I want to go. And they give me trouble, okay? And that's not how services go. They get paid $300 an hour. I paid my lawyer $50,000, and he directed me in the wrong way. He took advantage of me when I was very vulnerable. To think that the Law Society is going to discredit everything in my case is hilarious. I am suing them really hard for ill-training lawyers. I gave them the opportunity to make it better, and they told me that nothing needs to change. So I'm filing a lawsuit like I said I would. There's absolutely nothing frivolous about this. I gave them the evidence. They told me that they would not look at the evidence because I wouldn't hand deliver it and like... You're gonna sit there and tell me there are 7,000 people waiting for a fucking family doctor in London, Ontario.
Okay, so stop swearing.
Oh, you're gonna tell me see, now that's genocide. You telling me I can't swear is genocide. You tell me I don't deserve your services because I'm angry and swearing? You're telling me I don't deserve your services? Are you telling me I don't deserve your services? Because I'll do it myself! I'm recording this call. I hope you know that.
That's fine.
Yeah, you sound like a fucking asshole. I'm calling it die. You tell me I can't swear? What the fuck is wrong with you? Let me talk to your supervisor. Oh my god. Like, dead inside. Seriously? Oh. That was a call with the Ministry of Health to euthanize me, and she said that, and I snapped. Look at me. I've been looking for a family doctor since 2017, and I'm denied, right? There's 7,000 people waiting in London. And then I swear, and she tells me that I don't deserve to die because I'm swearing. Yeah, that triggered, and she's that dead inside. Doesn't even notice. Doesn't even know what she's doing. She has no connection to her position. She has no clue what kind of person she is supposed to be on the other end of that line to somebody who is calling to die. This is the capacity of the spirituality of the services within the system. It is genocidal. People expect me to be whatever they want them to be in order to get served. And I'm asking to die and I can't get it. Does everybody remember my big long video about suing the Law Society? I got this letter as I went out to get some more medicine for myself tonight. And this was like after all day dealing with medically assisted and dying or whatever, and then sleeping all day and talking to friends about them seeing that voicemail and like having to like reassure them, like everybody's like, anyways. You know, I cleaned up a little bit to go to the store, but like, look at that. Isn't that pretty? It's like my two favorite colors. Totally frivolous. I am really shocked that they would be so stupid. I really almost feel like taking it out on Tony here and suing him for discrimination as well. And he is a perfect example of ill-trained lawyers who think that they can use, words to get out of accountability when I have evidence and they're refusing to look at it. To think that a lawyer in Ontario can throw out a case against the entire Law Society of Ontario because at face value it's frivolous to him, when no one has looked at the evidence and they all refuse to look at the evidence. There's 100 gigabytes of evidence, and even if they did look at it since the time that I served them to, now to disregard all of it and not allow any of it to go to court, I think it says a lot. I think it says that they're quite scared and they're willing to look as stupid as possible to get away with what they're doing. Is there something on my face? Is there something on my face that says, like, retard or liar, or that you think that you're smart enough to do this to me? Is there something, like, on my face that says stupid?
I am reclaiming the word retarded. Why? Because people have called me this, or worse, my entire life. I will show them who is too slow in the end.
So all of the important details in this case related to my claims were submitted in a discovery format. I claimed that I would not be narrating my evidence. So I told the Superior Court and the court operations manager that I would not be narrating all of my evidence that is already dated and clearly stated, and I already have my statements of claims in full detail, and they'll be coming further and further closer to the dates, but the evidence is quite clear and speaks for itself, okay? So, given all of the evidence that is submitted, I'm going to be asking for the judge to be making a decision, and I will be asking for everything to be transcribed and edited, and all of the conversations with all of the lawyers and the Law Society and everything to be put onto evidence, and then for them to be making a decision. And I think there's nothing frivolous about this. So if they think that they're going to just get away with burying all of that evidence because at face value, no, actually at face value, it looks quite clearly that I have been very much traumatized by the system, and at face value, my entire statement of claim and the amount of evidence that I'm submitting before court is actually the least frivolous thing this fucking country has ever seen. So bless their little heart for trying to bury this, but I mean, I will sue whoever decides to, and I will go to the next person. I will go to the next person if I'm still here. And, I'm making sure that all of these lawsuits carry on through my estate and that the funds get donated, which is very much a thing.
Oui, on va s'en sortir de cette pandémie par la vaccination. Puis on en connaît tous des gens qui sont en train d'hésiter un petit peu. On va continuer d'essayer de les convaincre. Mais il y a aussi des gens qui sont farouchement opposés à la vaccination. Qui sont extrémistes. Qui ne croient pas dans la science, qui sont souvent misogynes, souvent racistes aussi. C'est un petit groupe, mais qui prend de la place. Et là, il faut faire un choix en tant que leader, en tant que pays. Est-ce qu'on tolère ces gens-là ou est-ce qu'on dit, voyons, la plupart des gens, presque 80% des Québécois ont fait ce qu'il fallait faire, se sont fait vacciner, on veut revenir aux choses qu'on aime faire. C'est pas ces gens-là qui vont nous bloquer maintenant.
Yes, how we break each other's hearts and cause each other pain. How we take each other's love.
Blood pressure is high. Need to pump some iron or German steel. That's how I want to feel from now on.
I'm gonna start with that.
I have to drop off evidence.
drop off.
Is Catherine Bates here?
Catherine Bates, yeah. Just wait 1 moment, please.
Sure, no problem.
Down if you wish, please.
Great. Take your time. Aaron O'Neill.
Aaron O'Neill, thanks, Aaron.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Cold out.
Tired?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Thanks. So much stuff in here.
Don't want to ride the escalators.
You ever been up there? You ever been up there?
I've never been in this building.
Oh, isn't that cold? Yeah, it has. Up there, it's no sunlight up there at all.
I don't even like temperature.
No, like it's a cold feeling. Feels cold, like a
Government building?
yeah. So we can find something to eat downtown while we're here.
What is that supposed to be?
What? Buffalo shredded nuts. Probably Aboriginal. It's probably stolen.
That looks like something Aboriginals would make.
It was probably stolen. I actually don't know what it is. It is nice though. But I should get out of the way of the entrance. I sent her an email. They're all ignoring me again. I'm not too
Okay,
sure
I
why.
guess I would just wait in the line, please.
Okay,
We'll call
yes.
you when we're ready.
Thank
okay?
you so much. I hope that everything goes well though. I'm gonna try and get my costs down on the move for my boat even lower if I can. I don't know, man. I think once I take a picture of everything that I have ready to go, like once all of the things that I know are going in totes are in a corner and I've measured them and I know how much they all weigh, and I can put a strap around all of them, a belt,
and lift it up with my thing now. I can measure everything, the weight. So I'll be like, okay, so this is this much, this is this much. Use a couple belts. Probably need like 3 belts. For my totes anyway. Yeah, but that one suitcase, the first one I packed, was packed the way I want it. It's full the way that I want it. It almost broke the scale. So. Okay, perfect.
So what's going on?
I just have all of this evidence to drop off for my court cases that are being submitted.
Okay.
And I'm leaving the country because I've been getting death threats for what I'm doing. So I'm seeking asylum in Portugal.
Okay.
And I'd like Catherine to be made aware. Is she here?
Yeah, I can go get her. Just give me one
Thanks a lot.
here. I'll see if she's around.
It's a bit of a different situation, I guess, but I'm suing the entire government.
Is it civil or?
Yeah.
I think hopefully she's there.
Have a good one.
Hours and 45 minutes for lunch.
Huh?
2 hours and 45 minutes for lunch.
Yeah.
And you're still done at 4:30.
I know.
And we start at 9.
I know.
So in a 7.5 hour work day.
Yeah.
They work less than 5 hours. You probably take home like 3 times what I make.
Yeah. And like when the clock,
And then they'll say, well,
and
you
when
should
the,
work for the government then.
and it literally when the clock is done, they leave. Even if there's a deadline, they don't care. It's like 4:30, they're done.
It's not their deadline.
No, they don't take. If they don't get it done by then, it's whatever.
Hello, Catherine. Actually, I can honestly say I've lived in London for 21 years now. And until I started working here, I've never been in the egg court.
Good.
Yeah.
What? You know.
Good news. Catherine's here.
Great.
It's going to take her a little bit to come out.
You want me to sit over here
So if
again?
you wanted to-
I will for sure.
Number 1.
Thank you so much. So Catherine has been my saving grace. She has made all of this possible. Hey? Catherine made all of this possible. If I never got to meet Catherine, I wouldn't even be dropping this off or filed anything. Plus my scenes that I made. But like she really understood and took the time to listen. And like she saw the holes and she's like, okay, let's make some changes about how things are done. Because clearly this needs to get done. She saw that it needed to get done. So I was really grateful for that.
Hi there. So, I've been sending a lot of emails, but I have to drop this off at the court case, at the courthouse. This is basically the entire hard drive. This is my hard drive and my character development for myself, like my character references. I've been online posting about all of these things with regards to my lawsuits against the government and the Law Society, and I've actually been getting a lot of death threats. And then one of my perpetrators, when I served her, she actually tried to run me over with her vehicle, and the police did nothing. And so I don't feel protected here by the court system. I do not feel protected here by the government. I do not feel protected here by the police. And I don't feel like the justice system is taking my case seriously, considering the immediate dismissing of my case based at face value, which is basically everything that I've been trying to prove, people judging me at face value, and here they are trying to dismiss my case based on face value. So this is not only like, this is my statement towards the court, I've done it in writing, I've come down here. This is the evidence. You guys keep telling me that you won't accept it through the Google Drive, you won't do it this way, you won't do it that way, you want to do it old school? Here's my old school. I want everything stamped and filed and submitted with my case. Great. And then I have to let the court know.
Which case is this in?
Well, this goes in all of them.
Do you have copies for each file?
No, but I scanned it all. It's all scanned. This is all scanned online on Google. So,
The link that you already gave me?
yeah, but this is now for all of the perpetrators that don't want to look at the Google Drive. So I have a number of them who have refused to look at the Google Drive based on a series of risks, and they've tried to use that against me in court to say that they haven't received something like this, you know, so they want everything in paperwork. I'm giving it to them in paperwork, so it's going to be submitted as my discovery.
So you provided a copy of this to everybody?
Yeah, through a link. This is only partial too.
So do you have to provide us with an affidavit of service as well, that you have, so you're affirming or swearing that you have provided this documentation to the parties in your case?
Yes, I did that. I did that all.
The affidavit of service?
Well, I signed it and submitted it alongside with my statement of claim back when I told you guys that I would be doing it through their lawyers, that I would be making sure that everybody was served. I've done 4 of them officially through registered mail. One of them has already responded. The Law Society of Ontario has already responded, so there's evidence that I have done this. They have all received the linkage and instructions and evidence on where to find it. And what I'm receiving is that because it's not a standard procedure of submitting evidence through a Google Drive, they're acting like it doesn't even exist. The information doesn't even exist, right? So I'm getting this like only on a couple, right? So this is basically covering my butt. They have already received this. There is actually more to be printed off, but I'm gonna start with this, okay?
So here's the thing, so everything that you file here
Yep.
has to be accompanied by a document, an affidavit of service that says this has been given to every other party in
Yep.
each case.
I can sign that.
So that's what I'll need to accept that documentation.
Great, can I sign it right now?
Yeah, I can give you a blank one.
Perfect. She's really great, eh? See how we get out, like, see, do you hear me? I can barely breathe sometimes. Come on. I don't know what to say. It's like really. Catherine is the court operations manager too.
So you need one for each cases, right? So an affidavit of service for each file, however many that is. So you've got like your one case is against Stantec, so it's Aaron and Stantec, and then you fill it out and you sign it and you swear it, but you have to do that for
So the little circle, it's all the circus hoops, right? You guys have a copy of all my statements of claims, right? Can I just photocopy this and see attached? Can I photocopy this like 12 times and just staple it to all the statements of claims and just like see attached for information, copy and paste it, that from that statement of claim, and then I can show you my tickets for the ones that have been registered. There's 4 that I need to do.
Right, so if you serve it by registered mail, you do have to provide that little slip that you get.
I have it.
So that has to be attached.
I have it on me.
So, but separately for each one. So if you provided, so if you served the documents differently.
I can literally just write it on each one.
But yeah,
The tracking code.
I don't know how many you have right now, like 8 or so.
Okay, well, we know for sure 100% that the Law Society has received it. So can we just do it for the Law Society for now, and then we'll do the rest? So I don't have to come back here with the documents. How about we do that?
So I don't need the documents. I just need the affidavit of service that says you.
We'll just do it for one for right now.
That's fine.
And you have proof that Law Society has been served.
I don't have.
And has been, well, they have defended it. They've dismissed my case. They've asked the Judge Dunphy to dismiss my case.
Okay.
So that it's been sent to me in writing that they've received the letter. They've responded to the court within the amount of time, and they've asked to dismiss the entire thing based on face value.
Have they done that? Like, did you get?
No, now I'm responding to that within 15 days by providing my evidence in paper, as well as showing that this has been provided and putting it into the court. And I've also provided my letters to Eric. I made sure Eric knew. Do you know who Eric is?
No. So
I don't know his last name.
So I don't know what court location that is that the Law Society has brought that motion to, but it's not here. So I don't really know.
Well, I sued them through you.
Yeah, but I don't know. They filed a motion, the 2.1, is that the one you're talking about?
To dismiss it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that wasn't filed here. I don't
That was
know.
in Toronto.
Okay.
So can they file that in Toronto?
I don't know.
For the London case?
I don't know.
You do know.
I don't. I don't.
But you're not allowed to tell me.
I don't know what they're doing.
You're just not allowed to tell me.
That's not the case.
So whatever, we're just gonna do this for the one, okay? Because the Law Society has been served, and it's easier for me to just drop this off now.
Yeah. But like I said, I don't need all of the paperwork because you've already filed that.
Yeah.
With your claim all together.
This you need.
But
That you need.
and if that's what you gave to the Law Society,
I have, yeah, 100%. I've given it to them multiple times, actually. And this is...
fill that out there too, right?
Oh, I'm just gonna put my... Hi everybody, I'm at the Scotiabank downtown, and they're telling me that I can't deposit this check. I'm not recording you, I'm recording myself. I'm recording myself, hello. I am trying to deposit this check that I just sold my car for, and the branch is telling me that I can't sell my check. I can't deposit it without a hold. Meanwhile, I'm leaving the country on Monday, and they're telling me that I can't deposit this check. I'm just creating a video for TikTok, and I'm the only one in the video, so you can't tell me I'm recording customers.
Okay, it's fine. We've called Foot Patrol. They're going to come and help you leave the branch because you're not able to do that on your own.
I'm asking for explanation so that I can record this for court. No, I'm asking you for it fully now. So why won't you deposit this cash?
It's not cash. It is a piece of paper.
This is a draft, a certified draft from RBC. This is a money order.
Then take it to RBC.
I have never had issues cashing a money order in my entire life. This is the first time I have ever had issues cashing a money order.
Okay, it's time to go.
Tell me why you're putting a hold on this money order.
Because that's
Do I
our
look high risk
policy.
to you?
It has nothing to do
What
with
is the
that.
risk?
The risk is you are allowed access to how much? $200.
Why?
Because that's what you're approved for.
I want to prove more.
Then you may make an appointment.
I want to make an appointment now. I'm leaving the country on Monday. This is an emergency.
Okay, well, we won't be able to see
I need an
you
appointment
on
right now.
Monday.
You're branch manager. Take my appointment right now.
I'm not sure why you think you can talk to me this
Because this
way.
is a service that I pay for.
How?
Excuse me? You guys take all of my service charges and you're paid by the hour. You're given a salary. And last time I checked, when I worked at both branches in TV Canada Trust, the branch manager took on emergencies. You don't have appointments all day, specifically for people like me. Now you're gonna tell me you don't have time for this emergency?
I absolutely don't have time for this at all. So it's
I'm
time for you
autistic,
to go.
and this is an active meltdown. So are you gonna discriminate me against my active meltdown too?
I'm not sure what you think you're accomplishing by this. but
Where's my money?
It's time for you to go.
Let's go.
So you have 182 available.
And I need, no, none of my accounts are closing, by the way, because there's money deposited. I need an appointment for this woman right now.
I'm not sure how you think that's going to make any difference to what I just told you.
I want it in writing that you'll decline this. This is the branch
What I
manager.
told you, are
I want this in
not
writing.
allowed to film customers.
I fucking hate the people in this country so much. Everywhere I go, people tell me that I'm too much. And I'm like, they tell me to calm down, and I'm like having a fucking meltdown, and they fucking kick me out of everything. Everybody fucking tells me to be someone else, and I can't be someone else. Fucking hate this world. Hi, my name is Aaron O'Neill, and I'm at the Toronto airport. I tried to get out of country to save my life, but they've refused me, even with a negative test, with autism, surviving COVID, having that test as well, and I'm still denied access to leave this country. They're refusing me, even though Portugal says it's okay. Portugal does not have any problem with my test. It's only this Pearson airport who has made this oppressive state, and I'm going to go and kill myself tonight. So, I can't get out of this country. I'm autistic. This country commits genocide against people like me, and I'm going to kill myself tonight.
My manager's killing me. My mother's killing me. My landlord's killing me. My boss is killing me. The TV is killing me. Your nagging is killing me. My boyfriend's killing me.
Reference letters. Reference letters. Look at this. Excellence. Just excellence. Excellence. Reference letters. Outstanding. Oh my God, look at my reference letters. Look at how I study. You know? These are study notes. Like, I don't fuck around. Here's my mom's passport that they refused. My mom's passport. Here's that poem. Resume. Here's my thesis that I put down, my portfolio. My assets, okay? Assets, applying for residency, medicinal costs. Here's that stupid fucking lawsuit. Look at this lawsuit. Look at this release. What, an application for my visa? Please watch my videos and contact the London, Ontario Police Services. My name is Aaron O'Neill. I have contacted them in reference to all of the violations with regards to my landlord. Please look at the videos on my wall. Her hitting me with her car, damaging property, hate crimes, discrimination, so many different things. It's all been documented. Please take a close look at my videos. If you support me, please give the London Police of Ontario, the London Ontario Police Services, a phone call, and please report this hate crime. Report these crimes. Report this criminal. She needs to be put in jail, and the London Police Services think this is a joke. There's not enough pressure. They don't think they also don't think that they're responsible for it. I just had a 3-way call today with the Ontario Land Lieutenant Board and a police officer, and the three of us discussed a solution. Now, the Ontario Land Board told them to do the criminal stuff. Okay, please help. Please help. Are you going to take your air conditioner that you've left there for like months and leaving it as a hazard for the stairs? And you just so you know, I'm not moving out until the court's done, right? So you're not going to be coming into my apartment when I'm in Portugal, right?
Oh, I will be coming in.
Oh, you're going to be coming into my apartment? Did you just say that you were going to illegally enter my apartment? All my stuff is in here. I'm not moving until court is done. I talked to my lawyer. I will not be moving until court is settled. So until court is settled, you do not have access to this apartment. Try it. I have eyes on here, sweetie.
Oh, I will.
I have eyes.
So do I.
I will legally, you cannot legally enter this apartment. And I don't trust you, so I've taken all my most prized possessions and put them somewhere else.
Speaking to him, it's not worth it.
And what are you doing here, illegally entering my apartment?
We haven't entered.
You just tried to open my door.
Greg, don't even.
And you were just looking through my window. What are you here for, Jan?
You know what?
What are you here for, Jan?
Let me get it one.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Prove it. For what? Greg, come on. You can't come into my apartment.
Yes, I can.
No, you cannot.
Yes, I can.
You did not give me notice. You tried to illegally enter my apartment.
Listen, I took a picture. My lawyer has it, and so did the police.
Excuse me.
Greg, come.
I was gone and you knew I was gone. You purposely did it. It's all with the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board, and the police will be here at 1 o'clock.
Couldn't get on your plane. What a shame. Come on, come on, come on.
Look at you, you're laughing, you fucking psychopath. So I'm gonna call your lawyer right now, and I'm gonna need a physical reason why you're here. You will not be allowed to enter. You can send your maintenance guy if there's a reason, but you don't just get to inspect my apartment whenever the hell you feel like it. Oh my God, this is amazing. She's gonna cut down the sign. Look at her go. OMG, you fucking psychopath. This is my landlord cutting down the missing, murdered, and Indigenous women dress that is put up on my tree to make awareness of the hate against Indigenous people. And she's got clippers right now. She's about to clip this dress down. Oh, she just looked at it. Look at you, you colonizer. You are cutting the braids off. You are literally erasing my culture in this city right now as we speak, and you're laughing. And she's calling it good stuff. Yeah, good luck, sweetie. I braided that on every fucking limb. Enjoy. And I'm gonna put it right back up. You hear? You hear? I'm gonna put it right back up. Oh, you put it in the puddle? Oh my God, this is so funny. You just enjoy hurting people. Like, what do you think you're doing? I have not allowed you to do this. This is my property. That's my property.
Hey lady, regardless of what you
This, can you help me? This woman has harassed me. She has hit me. She has run me over with her vehicle. And this is her boyfriend, her little bully right here.
Yo, regardless of what you guys believe, leave the fuck alone. We don't care.
She just cut down that Indigenous thing.
Grow up, you two. Jesus Christ. Please get better with your time and fucking bother this guy.
You think this is funny? You think this is funny, hurting me? Do you? You're laughing. You're a fucking psychopath. You enjoy hurting people. Would you kill baby children? You kill animals when you were a kid too, you fucking psycho? Get the fuck out of here. No, not you. Thank you so much for helping me. Thank you so much for helping me. Yeah, you're gonna get the fuck out of here.
16-year-old girl, get out of here.
No, you're right, you're right. Come on, buddy.
You
Greg.
fucking psycho!
Greg.
Sullivan,
Please,
Jerry Garcia,
please,
get the fuck out of here.
Please.
Thank you so much, sir.
It's okay. No, you're right.
Yeah, fucking right. I hope you go to hell, Jan. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
That was real good. 3 minutes, Jan. I hope you're liking that. It's going right online right now. So I'm at the office of the Prime Minister. Hello? I went to a walk-in. They said they can't do it. I went to a walk-in. I have it recorded. They don't do it at any walk-in clinic. Hello? Hello? I saw you. Can you please help me? Can you please help? I don't know what to do. I tried the walk-in. What's next? It doesn't work. What's next? You guys are open. Hello? This is my member of parliament. This is an emergency. Please help me. I need to leave the country. Please help me. It's an emergency. Please help. Help. Help me. The walk-in clinic does not work. What's next? Please tell me what's next. What do I do? Help! Call the police then! Yeah?
Hey Aaron, how's it going?
I'm okay. Can I get a blanket? It's really cold, actually.
Oh, for sure.
What are you guys here
Go
for?
What's that?
What are you guys here for?
We can get into it if you want to grab a blanket first. It's up to you. First, you everything's okay.
Oh my god, I don't have my coat, that's why. Oh, it's too cold for this. So, checking me if I'm okay.
Yeah.
Who told you I wasn't okay? You guys got a vaccine exemption card for me?
A what card? A vaccine
Vaccine exemption card?
Oh, no, that's above our payroll.
Yeah.
We're just here, the Lund Health Science Center monitors social media accounts.
Mm-hmm.
And they just said that you made some comments on Instagram of potentially suicidal comments of harming yourself.
Because I can't get out of this country because I'm being held hostage because I'm requiring a vaccine and no one wants to give me this vaccine exemption.
Okay.
And I've exhausted every single method.
Yeah.
But like, I'm asking for somebody to help me protect against this landlord. So why are you guys reporting, like, why are you guys coming to help me with that but not fixing the hate crimes that I have against me or any of the other issues that I have with the London police?
I'm sure there's a lot, but number one I have to cross off is for your mental health.
Yeah, well,
to make
the
sure you're
ambulance was
okay.
already here, and I'm going to continue talking about my suicide.
Okay, listen, you can voice out and you can talk about it, but
Yeah,
we
I
just
am.
want to make sure that
And you coming here isn't going to get me my vaccine exemption, so it's like literally wasting your time. Like,
Listen.
I literally explained exactly what I want, and people that just keep talking for me and
I
like
get it,
speaking
I
for
get
me.
it.
No, you don't get it.
No, I get it. We can't help with the vaccine portion.
Okay, well-
we can't. But I just want to make sure that you're not going to be harming yourself.
Is that going to
Everyone
save
has
me?
plans.
What are you going to do to save it?
We're here to make sure you're going to be okay.
And what is it going to do?
Well, we don't want you harming yourself.
Okay, but like, how do you think you're going to fix that?
Well, all that we can do, why we get called, because EMS was here earlier today, correct?
Yeah, but how do you think either one of you are going to get me the thing that I need to get out of this country, to get the services
Listen,
that I need?
I can't do that, but I can help with mental health resources.
Do you think
That's
I'm
what
the
I can-
problem?
Not saying you're the problem.
Well, actually implying that I need to get help is actually implying that I am the problem,
No,
since that
I
help
said
isn't giving me the
we
piece
can-
of paper
we
I
can
need.
assist in
No,
resources.
I need a piece of paper that says that I
Okay.
don't need a vaccine to get out of this country, ma'am.
Okay.
So that's the only thing I need. That's the only thing I need. And when I leave this country, I have a doctor's appointment in December 20th with an autistic specialist for people with autism for adults, which is denied to me here since 2016. I've been denied healthcare. I don't have a family doctor. I've been denied everything in this country, and I have hate crimes, and I have people that attack me. Like, my landlord has literally run me over with her vehicle, and my cases gets closed. She killed my dog. She ripped out my red dress. She's been genocidal this entire time. And you guys don't do anything. You close the cases. I ask for a sergeant. You guys don't respond to me. But you come running down when I'm banging on the MP's door. You come running down when I talk about how I want to kill myself with the lack of services that I'm provided. But no, you don't want to talk about the lack of shit you do.
Okay.
So please.
I want to just make
You're not
sure
gonna do
that
anything.
you're not going to harm yourself.
What is it? What do you want me to tell you? You want me to lie to you?
Well, no, if you are feeling that way, then we can help with resources.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
What resources?
So we have our MRT crisis. We can do our
Been there,
COST.
done it, exhausted. They don't do anything.
Okay.
Been there, done that, exhausted.
I'm sorry to hear that, but
they judge me. They treat me like shit for my autism. They dehumanize me for my meltdowns, and then call you back, actually.
Okay.
How do you like that?
Listen.
I actually had CMHA here, and they like, oh, we can't handle you because you're too much for me, and they literally called the police back here and wasted everybody's fucking time. It was like 4 hours of fucking discrimination. So anyways, I've had enough of the London Police Services. If you're not going to help me get the London the exemption card, which I'm working on right now, and I'm going to continue posting videos, and the London Health Science Center, why don't you ask them to get me my exemption card so I can stop talking about the services that are being denied to me.
Okay.
Okay?
So is that why you're feeling that way, is over the exemption card?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why don't you go look at my file before coming to my house?
Okay.
Okay?
All
Thank
right.
you.
Bye.
Who called you? Are you guys able to do a vaccine exemption?
Sorry. My name's Phil.
Okay.
What's your name?
Aaron O'Neill.
Okay. Hi, Aaron.
Hi, are you able to do a vaccine exemption for travel?
No.
Okay. Well, that's why I called telehealth.
Okay. Yeah, I think we got that part of the story.
Okay. So if you can't provide that, you can't help me.
Okay. They were concerned about some suicidal ideation.
Yeah, but the only reason why I'm suicidal is because I feel held hostage by this government. I'm trying to move to Portugal to seek medical attention that I've been denied here since 2016.
Okay.
So, what do you want me to do?
What medical?
I'm writing a letter right now, and I'm busy, and I didn't ask for an ambulance. I asked for a medical exemption card, and I called all 3 hospitals to ask them if they provide that, and they don't. So you taking me anywhere won't help. So you've been wasting my time, and you wasted, like, telehealth has wasted your time, because I didn't ask for this. And I didn't tell her that I was going to kill myself or anything like that. So I told her that I was suicidal because I can't leave this country, and that's a valid reason.
Okay. Do you have any current active thoughts of harming yourself?
No. No. I'm literally in the middle of writing a letter and doing a video to explain the incompetencies of this healthcare system.
Okay.
Now, is anyone going to get me a vaccine exemption? No?
I don't deal with that.
Okay, good. I've recorded this. Please kindly leave. I'm fine.
Hi, Erin.
Hi, who called?
Victim Services called us, actually.
Okay.
Did you email them telling them that you were?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay.
This weekend.
Not
You
today.
can't
though?
stop me.
No, we're here to talk about it. And just
I
make
want to
sure.
get a vaccine exemption to get out of this country.
Okay.
I'm being held hostage against my will because I refuse to get a vaccine, and I don't have a family doctor.
Okay.
And I went to 3 walk-in clinics. I went to my member of parliament.
Yep.
They told me that I had to go to a doctor.
Okay.
I don't have a doctor.
Okay.
I went to 3 walk-ins. I called 3 hospitals.
Yep.
None of them want to give it to me. I even called the HIV clinic.
Yep.
No one wants to give me a vaccine exemption.
Yeah, it's hard to get right now, I think, eh?
Yeah, it's called fucking. I feel raped and held hostage by this country.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill myself this weekend.
Okay.
No one's gonna stop me. You can put me away all you want. The hospital's not gonna help me. I'm not the fucking problem.
Okay.
So none of you talking to me, coming to my house, calling the hospital. None of those people are gonna take any effort to fix anything because I am not the fucking problem. I want to get out of this country.
Yep.
I've experienced hate crimes. Did you read the messages on my fucking window?
Yeah, I have.
Okay? Yeah, you guys are failing your jobs. You guys don't fucking protect me against
Okay, but
criminals.
It's not a.
You don't fucking
You
do
have
what
to-
I say.
You have to
You're
give us
here-
a chance, because I've never met you before.
All of you are the same.
No, we're not.
Yeah, you are.
100%
You work for the
here.
London Police.
I do.
Yeah.
But I'm not the
The only officer that has ever treated me well was a girl. I can't remember her name now. But she had to retire early. Jane. No, I have it written down.
Jane
Crosby.
Crosby. Yeah, she trained me, actually.
Oh, she did?
She did. Yes.
Well, you're not giving us a chance.
Yeah,
to
you
be
gotta give
nice
us a
to you.
chance too, right? So we're here to talk to you a little bit.
What are you gonna talk to me about?
Well, when you send an email saying that you're suicidal, we get.
I don't know how it goes, but you send the
I
police
know.
and you're not gonna fix anything. You guys aren't trained for this.
No, I'm not here to fix something. I'm here to see what we can do to help you today.
Give me a vaccine exemption.
Okay. Well, I'm not. I can't.
Get me out of this
If I could
country.
give you one, I would.
Get me out of this country forever.
Okay. Do you want us to come in and talk, or are you cold? I don't want to make you cold. Like
This
I'm
is
not cold
fine.
here. Okay. So you have a plan to kill yourself this weekend?
Yeah, I do.
What's your plan?
Helium.
Healing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be painful.
I don't care.
Okay.
I've tried 3 times unsuccessfully.
Okay. Can
Yeah.
I get you someone to talk to today? Would you like to talk to someone on
Who?
post?
Are you trying to? I am not the problem.
No, I'm not saying you're the problem. But if you're feeling suicidal, I'd like to get you some help.
Are they gonna fix all the system issues that are oppressing me? Are they gonna get me my job back? Are they gonna get me out of this country? Are they gonna put the criminals in jail? Are they gonna do your job? This person I'm talking to? Are they gonna do your fucking job? And arrest the criminals?
Well, I tried
And put the rapists in jail? All the fucking reports I have? No! What are they gonna do?
I'm not sure what they can do, but I'm trying to give you a suggestion that we can help you today.
You can't.
Okay. I can't offer you any services today at all.
Like what?
Well, we have mental.
I told you what I needed. Now you're trying to tell me what I need, and that's not what I need.
Okay.
So, am I like non-existent? Does my voice not fucking matter? I tell you what I need.
Yep.
Where is it?
Okay.
I want to get the fuck out of this country.
Okay. But you understand, as a police officer, I do not have the ability to.
Okay, then get off my porch.
Okay, but you've called in the police, and now you're telling me you're suicidal.
What did I do?
You've called it. You wrote an email to Victim Services.
Yeah, to tell them that I don't have a fucking doctor and I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay, so then they write us.
Yeah.
And when
Do
someone.
you know how many reports you've gotten about me trying to kill myself?
There's a few on there, right?
Yeah, there's a fucking lot. Yeah, all of those people are my perpetrators. Like, I'm suing all these people for broken systems.
Okay.
And then the courthouse wants to fucking dismiss everything because I don't have a fucking lawyer and it's not getting done properly.
Okay.
So what country is it that you want to go to?
Portugal. You want to know why? Because I have a fucking doctor there that will actually see me. I got a fucking appointment. This is a medical fucking emergency.
What are the stipulations for you to get into Portugal without a vaccine? Will they allow you?
All I need is a PCR test. Actually, PCR or antigen. I showed up at the airport on November 29th to get the fuck out of this country, and the Canadian people refused me boarding when Portugal couldn't believe it. Everyone in Portugal was trying to get me on that fucking plane, and Canada prevented me from getting on that plane.
So what's stopping you from getting a PCR test? And
No, I have to get a vaccine now, or I have to give the fucking Toronto Pearson a letter saying that I don't need a fucking exam. Like I have a doctor's appointment in Portugal on December 20th. I have that. I have a letter from the Portuguese embassy saying, and the airport still, with those fucking things, still won't let me on the fucking plane. And you're telling me I have something worth living for? Seriously. What's next? I asked my member of parliament everything to save my life. I asked him everything, and they fucking closed the door on my fucking face twice, and then called the fucking police on me as I'm begging for help on my knees.
Okay, well, we're here to help you. That's what our.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Help me how you want to help me, right?
No, I'm asking you what I can do for you.
I told you.
Yeah.
But you can't.
I can't.
So get off my porch.
I can't write a medical
So
exemption.
get off my porch.
Well, now that you said you're suicidal, we have to kind of.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not gonna, like, physically nothing. I just want to talk to you, make sure you're okay.
Okay,
That's-
well, there's nothing you can do to
Can I-
save my life.
Can I get
So
the
walk
Coast
away.
team here to talk to
Huh?
you? Our Coast team.
What's that gonna do, honey?
Oh.
You think I'm the fucking problem still after what
I
I
don't
just said
think
to
you're
you?
the problem.
So then why the fuck are you trying to fix me?
I'm not.
Go fix the broken system. Why are you trying to fix me? Huh? Get off my porch. I've recorded this.
I know, I see that.
I'm gonna fucking post it right
That's
now.
fine.
Because you guys are not helping me. You're telling me what I need. I told you what I need. And you're not listening. Okay? You're not listening. And you guys are the reason why I want to fucking kill myself, because you're letting all these criminals fucking bully me, take advantage of me, and I'm not protected. I experience hate crimes all the fucking time. I've been experiencing bullying since I was a little boy from my autism. Okay? No. Please, get off my fucking porch. You're not gonna help. You're not here to help. You're here to criminalize me. If you actually wanted to fucking help me, you'd get me a vaccine exemption and I'd be on my merry way and I'd get out of this fucking country. I just sold my car. I sold everything I had for nothing to make it out of this country by November 29th because there was an unrealistic expectation of anyone to put on anyone, telling anyone that they need a vaccine to get out of this fucking country. This country is fucked, okay? And people are dying. Now, please, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're causing a meltdown. Thank you. You guys are here again. Who called you this time?
How are you today?
I'm the same as I was last time you were here.
Well, I've never been here before.
Well, new people get sent here every time. Are you trained with autism?
Pardon me?
Are you trained for people with autism?
Am I trained? I've
Yeah.
done a little bit of training. I'm by no means an expert, though.
What kind of training have you had?
Just internal training.
You have, though. Okay, we're the first person to say yes to that. What's your position?
What's my position?
Yeah.
I'm a supervisor.
Are you above a sergeant?
I am a sergeant.
Okay, I've talked to other sergeants before.
Oh, yeah?
Are you going to take my criminal activity seriously and arrest my landlord and take care of all the things, get me a vaccine exemption?
Well, we can talk about it. I just got here. I'm willing to hear you out.
Well, I keep having to repeat my life and relive my trauma.
Oh, okay.
Over and over again, okay? And you guys seem to keep sending new people here that don't look at my file, and I keep having to relive my trauma, and I'm still not able to get out of this country, which is the only reason why I want to kill myself, is because I feel held hostage. But here I am reliving my life, because who told you that I was going to kill myself?
Well, these officers can speak to you. I just got here.
Which ones?
CBC.
CBC? Okay, well, I have emailed every single person across this country over the last 3 days telling them that I'm going to kill myself because I am being held hostage, because I can't get a vaccine exemption to leave, to move to Portugal as a one-way ticket. And currently there are several airlines, Peel Region Police, Airport Authority, trying to get me a vaccine exemption. Now, if I don't get that, I am going to kill myself because I feel raped by this vaccine. I feel forced. I feel fucking held hostage. And you guys aren't going to save me. If you put me away, I'm going to tell them whatever the fuck they want to get out of there. And then I won't tell anyone when I kill myself. So there's nothing you can do. And sending people like yourselves who aren't fucking trained for mental health to save someone during a mental health crisis is fucking criminal itself. Now, I told the last officers to get off my porch. Are you going to get off my porch?
Well, I'm not on your porch.
Or are you going to leave? Because I don't want you here. You're not going to fix my problem. You're not here to fix my problem. You're here to criminalize myself. I'm autistic and I'm having a meltdown that you caused.
Once you hold your camera straight, you're not getting us here good.
It doesn't matter if you're on it. The voice and the message is clear.
Oh, okay. So I tell you one thing. If I could put you on a one-way flight to Portugal right now, I would.
Okay, let's do it. Get me an escort.
Oh, I can't.
Why not?
I don't have that sort of power.
Well, go and complain to your fucking authority. Use your power as a police officer and are you gonna...
Do you want to kill yourself today?
Not today.
No, okay.
No, so get off my porch.
Well, I'm not on your porch.
Well, I'm not going to answer any more of your questions because you're causing a meltdown. So please leave. You're not welcome here. I've asked the police to not be involved because you're not trained. I've asked for a fucking doctor, a fucking hospital, and they keep sending your fucking incompetent asses. Now get the fuck out of here.
You want to do some meditation with me?
Meditation?
Yeah, let's meditate.
You think I'm going to meditate with some white boy? I'm fucking native, dude. You think I'm going to learn meditation from you?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think it really matters what
No. No. And if I had somebody to call and meditate, you think I'm going to call you?
Well, I don't know.
The people who make me feel so safe?
I'm important enough to record.
You do not make me feel safe, sir. I'm recording you because I don't trust you.
Why don't you trust me?
Because you don't fucking... Because I'm fucking suing the London police for not protecting me against criminals.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
How's that going so far for you? How's the lawsuit going so far?
Not well at all. No.
Anything I can do for you today, sir?
No. Get off. Leave. All of you.
Where?
Okay? Got it?
This is a common area of a property.
This is my home?
There's multiple dwelling units here, right?
Yeah. You want to go talk to them?
Well, no, so I can stay on this property here. I'm not on.
My friend is here.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
And I don't need your company. You're not going to help me. You're not going to make me feel safe. In fact, you're causing a heart rate, and I could have a fucking stroke from this trauma.
Do you want me to call you an ambulance?
For what? They're going to get me a vaccine exemption to get me out of this country? Because I called all 3 hospitals. I called the walk-in. And I went to my Ember of Parliament. And you're so behind on this fucking story, it's sickening. And the fact that I'm repeating myself, and I've already called everybody that I need to call to exhaust my issues, and they keep sending the police like you're going to fucking fix something, but in fact, you just keep making it worse.
You know why we're here?
I don't care why you're here. You're not going to fix it.
Well, you don't like us being here, it seems like. So I'm trying
Okay, I'm closing the door now. You're not getting it. You're not fixing it. You're not helping. You're making it worse. Now fucking leave.
Slippers.
What's this for?
Oh, just for my notes.
What does my appearance have to do?
You're not being detained, sir. You're free to leave.
I know.
Okay. I thought you.
Are you going to arrest my criminals? My rapist? The landlord? Are you going to arrest them?
You just screamed at me for the last 5 minutes, so why would I do that?
Well, you're taking notes. I better see notes in there fucking, because I asked for a sergeant to deal. You know what the real funny thing is? I left multiple messages on the London police to send someone above a sergeant to talk about the criminals that I reported, the underage sexual assault by 2 people in London, Ontario, Boys and Girls Club, and my fucking old landlord when I was 17 years old who fucking raped me. All of it's on YouTube, my statement, and they've closed it. Didn't give me a reason. And I asked for a supervisor to review it, and they keep sending me supervisors to help me not kill myself when they let my rapists free. And these people just laugh at me and take notes about what I'm wearing. This is the competency of the London Police Services and exactly why I want to fucking die. Because of you fucking incompetent fuckfaces.
So what's going on now?
So the reason
Courthouse?
No, Toronto Airport.
Okay.
So did you call the Toronto Airport or make some comments to them today about something? I know you're upset about Air Portugal. Did you post a video on YouTube being upset about Air Portugal? So we are here on behalf of the Peel Police because they are concerned for you because some suicidal comments were made on a video.
Okay.
So I'm just.
How do you think you're gonna stop me from killing myself?
Well, I'm here to ask if you need help like I did last time. Because
Okay. How do you think you're gonna help me?
Well, I'm asking you, do you need help from us?
How do you think you're gonna help me?
Well, I'm asking you what.
I need a family doctor and a vaccine exemption
I
to
know,
get out of this country.
and I told you that. I can't.
So you can't do that.
No, I can't give you that.
So then.
But if
I'm going to be renting a car and I'm getting a helium tank and I'm going to be driving up to a place that I want to rest and I'm going to kill myself.
And when are you going to do that?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, well, you understand that we are concerned for you. You might think that we're not.
Yeah, but you can't save me.
No.
You won't even arrest the people that have abused me, all my rapists
Okay,
and my landlord and all the criminal activity that has been brought against me in this city and the people that raped me underage and the person that raped my mother, and you didn't protect any of me. You didn't protect me. So what makes you think that I'm going to put my life in your hands?
Well, I'm not asking to put your life in my hands
so
because
please
I
get
didn't
off.
know you. I didn't know you
Good.
then. I'm here today.
And you're not going to save me.
No.
So
Okay.
what are you going to do? And the court just dismissed my lawsuit against the Law Society of Ontario today.
The court did?
Yeah, they did. They think I'm a joke. So I'm
Oh, I'm
done.
sorry to
I
hear
don't
that.
exist. So please get off my porch.
Okay, so
I don't
Can I just
exist.
ask you a quick question?
I do not exist.
No, you do exist.
No, I don't.
Listen, Aaron.
I don't exist. I don't exist.
Okay, you do exist.
I don't exist.
You do exist.
All of my claims have been dismissed.
So
all they do is try and criminalize me. They send the police. I ask them to stop sending the police. I ask for a doctor. They keep telling me what I need. They keep sending the people that make me feel less safe.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to make you feel
You
unsafe.
do not make me feel safe. You've criminalized my mom. You've criminalized me.
But you're saying
I feel
me.
criminalized.
I haven't done that to you.
What do you think all of my neighbors think when you're at my fucking door?
Well,
I don't need police at my fucking door.
Okay.
I need a fucking doctor. Now get the fuck off my porch. You don't know what I need.
Can I just...
You want to tell me what I need?
Yeah.
You think you know?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah?
Can I tell you?
No, you cannot.
Because you're afraid to know the truth?
Excuse me?
Well, then can I explain to you what I'm...
You accept this?
No, he's trying to...
Did Jane Crosby teach you how to speak for people too?
The reason why you keep on getting police at your door is because of the things you're posting on social media.
Oh yeah?
When you say you're suicidal...
They send you who have no training on this? I'm not talking... You know what? I'm too tired for this.
Canada in 2022.
Warning, a cough has been detected. For your safety and the safety of others, authorities have been dispatched and will be arriving at your location shortly. You will be taken to the nearest quarantine facility where you will be tested and monitored. Please remain at your location. Unauthorized movement is strongly prohibited. We're all in this together.
What happened to you? Did they mistreat you?
Hey, sir, I just got to get you to put the phone down, all right? There's no recording on the LHS.
I'm not recording.
Okay. All right, then.
I'm looking out for this gentleman who's asking for help, and he seems like he's in a lot of pain, and I want to know what's going on.
Okay, sir, we have it under
I'm a
control.
civil person who does not sit here and handle abuse of other people, and he looks well abused by this system. He's begging for help, and you're sitting here treating him like a criminal.
I can't.
Okay.
Because I'm waiting for my ride to get here. My ride gets here, then I'll be leaving.
Okay, why don't you go have a seat on the bench over there then, okay?
Have they hurt you in any way?
They don't do nothing for me.
No, they don't help, right? No, they didn't help me either, and they know what's going on, and they don't care.
So I'm going to the hospital to see if they will give me an exemption to board this plane because I've exhausted all the other efforts. The police and the ambulance are here, and this is not an involuntary anything. I'm not going to be put into any kind of involuntary psychiatric assessment. Is that correct? Is that correct? I'm only going for one reason. I only called you guys for one reason.
That's what we're bringing you down. Inter-community health.
Yeah, I was already at the hospital today.
Dad, I know they discharged you at like 4 o'clock. You can record me.
Okay, well, I don't need you.
Closer. You don't need me at all? You're
No.
okay?
I got a friend here.
I have to make sure you're not going to hurt yourself.
I got a friend here.
Who's here?
My friend.
Is he in the unit with
I have asked you, I have told you guys multiple times that you make me want to kill myself. Now stay the fuck away from me.
How are you doing, Aaron?
What do you want?
I see you have your cell phone on. I'm just going to take it from you. You're being
Apprehended.
Okay.
As the COVID-19 situation continues to evolve, Tribunals Ontario is taking action to safeguard the health and well-being of frontline workers and Ontarians while continuing to ensure access to justice. Effective March 13th, Tribunals Ontario is implementing a new policy to postpone in-person hearings and reschedule to a later date. Where feasible, alternative hearing options such as written and telephone hearings will be considered to minimize disruption to hearings across the organization. In addition, all frontline counter services will be closed as of Monday, March 16th, until further notice.
En réponse à l'évolution constante de la COVID-19, Tribunaux décisionnels Ontario prend des mesures afin de protéger la santé et le bien-être des travailleurs de première ligne et de la population ontarienne, tout en maintenant l'accès à la justice. À partir du 13 mars, les Tribunaux décisionnels Ontario ont mis en œuvre une nouvelle politique afin de reporter toutes les audiences en personne à une date ultérieure. Dans la mesure du possible, d'autres méthodes de tenue des audiences seront envisagées, comme des audiences par écrit et par téléphone, afin de minimiser les interruptions des services. Par ailleurs, tous les services au comptoir seront fermés à compter de lundi 16 mars jusqu'à nouvel avis.
For service in English, press 1. To skip this message, press 1 at any time. The human rights system is made up of... You have reached the main menu. For hours of operation, location, and contact information for the tribunal, press 1. For information about your rights under the Human Rights Code, press 2. For information about filing an application, press 3. For the status of an application, press 4. If you know your call is now being transferred to a staff member. Your call is being transferred to a staff member.
Look how tired I look. I look so fucking tired. Oh, God. Exhausted. Really tired.
Good morning, I'm Victoria. How can I help you?
Good morning. I have a lot of applications with you guys. My name is Aaron O'Neill. Do you know who I am?
No, unfortunately.
Okay. got an application that was submitted for Jan Sadi that was submitted almost 2 years ago. I have another one submitted for Stantec that was submitted at the same time. And I've recently, submitted one regarding various members of justice. The judge in Ottawa who discriminated against me in a case. Who can I talk to about all of these issues? I have sent the registrar emails going on 2 years. I have a copy of all the emails I've sent you, and I just want to understand what exactly is going on with all of my lawsuits. I have been denied representation. I have contacted over 250 lawyers across Ontario. They all tell me they don't have time, and I'm going to tell you what that feels like. Especially since I've gone to the Law Society Referral Program and I look for lawyers who have time, and then when I drive up to their little hotel and they turn off the vacancy sign as soon as I show up, it's like driving down a road of motels and they all have vacancy signs open, and then as soon as I drive up to them, they turn on their no vacancy sign. Oh, I'm sorry, now that you're here, we don't actually have any time for you or room. And when that happens at every single motel in the province, it's not me, right? And we have a very big discrimination issue of lawyers cherry picking their cases. Now, I am Métis, I am autistic, I am extremely vulnerable, and I'm underrepresented. I am being exploited by my employer, who, and my landlord has been very abusive towards me. Even after filing a claim at the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board, and they don't handle human rights issues. That's you guys. So all of the issues that she has violated my human rights for, I'm supposed to go to the Human Rights Tribunal for that. I have filed 3 applications in the court against my landlord because that's what I'm told to do. So one at the Ontario Tribunal for my rent issues, one at the Human Rights Tribunal for my human rights issues, and then one at the Superior Court of Justice for all of my civil claims, like her running me down with her car, or killing my dog, and all these other things that have gone on since I've moved in here. I'm still not protected. It's been going on 2 years. I have multiple cases that I've looked at in BC with similar cases, and the issues are heard within months in BC. And I've been calling you guys, emailing you guys, asking for information back, and you guys don't respond. And I just now involved all of the human rights courts across Canada, and look at Alberta called me back real quick to let me know that Ontario should be doing their job, and they're not. So what am I supposed to do here?
I'm really sorry you're going through that, sir. I checked here with your first and last name, and nothing is populating over that.
Excuse me?
I looked here in our database with your first and last name, but I'm not seeing anything. So I don't know if you have file number with you.
Yeah.
So,
oh my god. That would be hilarious. If, so I have a case number here if you want that was submitted in 2021. And, so A2021 003895.
This is the Human Rights Tribunal case number? Or is that the landlord?
That's you guys. This is the Human Rights Tribunal of Ontario, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the number you gave me was that Human Rights Tribunal, because ours is usually the year, dash, and then a 5-digit number after.
Yeah, that's what I've got. 2021 dash 03895. I have all the emails of you guys giving me file numbers. Nobody's called me. Nobody's talked to me.
So,
You just ignore me. As I'm being...
I have this one here.
Pardon?
I just opened the one that you gave me, and this one is closed.
Who closed it? Nobody told me they closed it. When was it closed?
I'm just gonna check the last correspondence they sent you.
When was it closed?
That's what I'm trying to see here. Okay, so.
And I'm recording this call, by the way. Nobody contacted me to tell me it was closed. Nobody even... What the hell are you guys doing?
Actually, my apologies, sir. That's not your file. Okay. This is someone else's file. I'm going to repeat the number. So 03895.
Wow. I am looking at my email here, okay? I have sent you guys 60 emails. 60 emails. You're telling me you don't have anything under my name? I have HRTO registrar.
By your last name and nothing was your first and last name and nothing populated on my end. And the file number that you just gave me, the 03895, belongs to someone else.
How did you spell my name?
So is it all as orange? And then there's there's comma, and then there's
I need to speak to someone higher up. Can I speak to a second or third level manager, please, or a court operations manager?
Okay, so we are the contact center. We are not the tribunal directly.
Okay.
So if you want to get in touch with someone from the tribunal, unfortunately, only emails will work because I don't even know the staff that is working at the tribunal. But
Inaccessible.
If you want to speak to someone higher here at the contact center, I mean, I can try and see if my supervisor is available, but they don't work at the court either.
No, I need to speak to a court operations manager.
For that, you will have to send an email. So unfortunately, we don't have the contact information, and we're not even allowed.
And you can't find anything on me when I have sent you guys 60 emails. I have 3 applications in my name sent to you guys, and you can't find anything on my file?
Okay. Do you mind confirming the some of the opposite party that you have? Well, I have one here.
Jan Saddy, Saddy.
Yes, and then?
Stantec, Stantec. And there should be a most recent one that was just submitted recently for a justice of the peace, a judge in Ottawa, and I don't have her name in front of me right now, but I get it. But I don't even need issues with that one. The most important thing for me is to resolve the issues with Stantec and Jan Saddy, my employer and my landlord, who have extremely violated me over these last 4 years. And I have been reporting this woman to you. You guys have been made aware, and you have allowed this woman to continue harming me under the awareness of the situation, and you've allowed her to harm me even though I've asked you to stop, and therefore you guys are accomplices, and under the criminal code that is criminal negligence, to be aware of a vicious dog and to not get them under control.
I've experienced hate crimes. I've been run down by a vehicle. Very serious crimes. The police, I reported it to the police. The police did nothing. I reported it to the Ontario Police Review Board. They told me to go to court. I filed it in court. The court dismissed it. Didn't even talk to me, refused to talk to me.
Hello, please, do you mind confirming your home address?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find your now and here. Yes, please.
250 Hyman Street, London, Ontario.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I did find your file here. And the file number that I have here is 2022 48225.
Can you say that again?
2022 48225.
So what are the other ones that I filed in 2021?
No, all this file here, every additional respondent that you were giving, they all added here. I'm seeing all of them here.
Since 2020?
So that one file has all the respondents that you have filed against.
Since 2020?
All of them, sir. All of them are here.
All of the names and all of the violations, and it's since 2020.
All of them, sir. I have the liberals, I have the NDP, I have the CPC, I have the CPSO, I have the OLCP, I have the Superior Court of Ontario, Superior Court of Canada, I have the CCHO, Law Society, CHRC, OHRC, Transport GC, NSLSC. So I have all of them here. All of them on that one file. So when you give that one file, when you call us and you give us that one file, we're able to see all of them at once.
And you have Jan Sadi and Stantec there as well.
Everything is here, sir.
And what does it say about Jan Sadi? Why has that continued to go on for endless time? Why am I still not compensated for all of her abuse? Why are you still letting her damage me? Why did you let Stantec... No, I'm not done talking, please.
I know absolutely nothing about your case, sir. I can only tell you what I'm seeing. But if you need answers, the tribunal can give you answers, unfortunately.
But I can't call the tribunal. Okay, well, I need a phone number for the tribunal because this has been going on for multiple years, and I have emailed the tribunal. Did you get all my emails this morning applying to be euthanized because of your neglect?
Usually when you send the email to the tribunal, you give them...
Answer the question. Did you see my application? Because I want to be euthanized now because of your neglect at this court system. Can you please tell your supervisor that I would like to be euthanized because of your neglect and allowing criminals to continue harming me? You are an incurable system. You are my disease. I want to die because I can't seek justice. Because for the last 4 years, you have been letting criminals hurt me. So I have applied to be euthanized under special circumstances. And those special circumstances are your neglect. And I've sent it to the Human Rights Tribunal. I've sent it to the Supreme Court of the UK as well as the Supreme Court of Canada. And I'm sorry for my tone, but this is extremely traumatizing. And it triggers me. Everything. All of it at once. All the pain that I've suffered, I have not been able to heal at all. And it breaks my heart. It's long gone. Long broken. Shut.
Apologies, I'm really trying to find out if my supervisor is available.
Thank you.
Is everything okay?
I'm trying to find if somebody is available to speak with you, sir.
Is it that hard at 9 a.m. on a Friday? Is everybody off work? Is everybody off work or something? Is it that hard on 9 a.m.?
Well, I don't know about the tribunal, but I'm trying to see if any of my supervisors are available at the contact center, but it seems that they have a really busy morning with meetings, so...
They have a meeting?
They do have meetings.
Okay, that's okay. Can I can leave a message. Like, you have my contact information. You can have someone call me back. You can leave a message with the court operations manager, too, and you can tell them to call me.
Your phone number again?
647
647
767
767
779. I would like to speak to someone at the court, though. So you tell your supervisor to contact the court tribunal and get someone at the operations level to contact me back, because this is now escalated to a point where they have become an incurable disease on my life. Do you understand?
Yes.
And they know. I have already sent them the application to be euthanized. So they already know. I want a phone call back now. And I'm recording this, and I'm putting it on YouTube, and if you say that there's access to justice, somebody should be contacting me back within 24 hours. Like, I should hear back from Monday. I should hear before the end of the day if they had a soul.
The supervisor, they usually get back to, they will get back to the person within 24 hours.
No. This is an emergency. And I need to hear back from the court operations manager.
Let them know that you want to call back today.
Yeah, like, you guys have been neglecting me for 2 years. I have files, I have 60 emails going back to 2020 emailing you about these issues. That's 2 years, people. You guys, all the other courts across Canada are dumbfounded by your incompetency. I've contacted courts around the world, and they're like, Ontario should be fixing this. Why aren't they? And it should not take this long. I've already sent evidence. There's no he said, she said. I've literally sent evidence. I need to know what we need to get this moving. I need to know what I need, because I have applied to be euthanized. So this is the reality, and I'm putting the courts down as the reason why. It says very clearly.
Okay, I will have them give you a call back. I will let them know that you said it's an emergency and you want to call back today.
Thank you. I'm going to be calling the Supreme Court now. Have a good day. Okay, I just have to finish up the notes on the other file here. So, my entire experience with the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal has been very, very uncomfortable. I've been sending applications and emails to the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal since 2020, so it's been going on for 2 years now. The courts have been notified of criminal activity in which I have filed complete police incidents with, and then I have filed civil claims with. The police don't want anything to do with it because it's a landlord issue. And so, I've even had the Ontario Landlord Board have a conference call with them and be like, we don't do criminal at the Landlord Tenant Board, so this is indeed your issue. She's run me down with her vehicle. She has committed severe hate crimes, like in public. I've had strangers protect me from her, like cross the street and tell them to get off of me.
Who is this?
Jan Sadie.
Who is she in relation to you?
She's my landlord.
Okay.
So the police have, like, basically this entire time, they're like, oh, well, it's the landlord-tenant board, so we don't have jurisdiction over that. So they've completely been letting her get away with this criminal activity this entire time. They don't want anything to do with that. I filed a report against the Ontario Police Review Board. They told me that it has to go to court. I sued the police at the court system for what they've done, and they dismiss that as well. Like, I've been completely treated like a joke. I've tried to get a lawyer since 2019, basically. Oh no, I've been trying to get a lawyer since 2018 because of my Stantec file, which I filed around the same time as Jan Sadie with you guys, which was in 2020. I filed 2 complaints right away at the HR TO, and I got file numbers for them. One was for Jan Sadie, and the other one was for Stantec. Those were really the emergency ones. One was for my employer. Since filing those Human Rights Tribunal applications, I have lost my job. My employer has retaliated. So since filing my human rights application with you guys, they have committed more harm. She's run me over again. She has committed more hate crimes, my landlord, and I have been violated by my employer further. I was fired while on a disability during an active meltdown with no access to a doctor. And all of this happened under your watch at the Ontario Tribunal. So you guys have now actually contributed to a lot of the pain that I've been suffering. And I now want to be euthanized because of your neglect. Because you guys are the incurable disease that I have.
Okay, I'm extremely sorry to hear you're going through all that, sir.
Thank you.
When was the last time you contacted the Human Rights Tribunal? Was it by email?
Yeah, I've sent them about 60 emails from one inbox alone since 2020. The last one was yesterday, in which I carbon copied all of the Human Rights Tribunal courts across the world and Canada. So I included ones in the UK, ones in Canada, including the Supreme Court of Canada, and I emailed all of you guys my application to be euthanized with a clear description of neglect from the courts and explaining, looking at all the applications I've sent you guys, all of it, since 2020, all being ignored while I face further criminal activity.
So I'm looking at your file here, and your file was received January 6th. And have you received any notice or emails or correspondence from the Human Rights Tribunal?
Never. They ignore me. No one picks up the phone. No one calls me. No one emails me. The only things that I've ever gotten from you guys is with respect to my file number. So I got a 2020 file number back in 2020 for Stantec and Jan Sadie. They then told me an email a couple months later to stop sending emails without putting the little reference numbers in. And I retaliated. I was like, oh my God, like, I'm already traumatized enough and I don't have a lawyer, so just please take the evidence and put it under my name. You know, here's my email address, here's my full name, I put all the information that you need, just put it on the files. It's all related. It all has to go together because it's all happening at the same time, and so each case has to understand what the other person is doing this to me. So the entire climate of my life needs to be understood. So it all should be on one file. So don't tell me, you know, to start doing this and doing that, because it all has to go into the same category of what the fuck is happening to Aaron and why are the courts doing nothing about it?
Right. I just want to let you know I'm taking this call very seriously, and I'm going to send an email to the Human Rights Tribunal. Here at the call center,
I know.
I'm a supervisor here, but we are...
I know. I would like to hear back from the operations manager at the courthouse. Right. Because I need to know what's going on. This is very, very bad. And everything is recorded. Like, you guys may not have everything that I've sent you guys, but I have everything that I have sent you. I have I have stamps of every single thing that I've sent you. So you guys like, the court operations here are showing a direct level, like a very serious high level of incompetency here. And I've had calls back from other, like, when I reached out to all these other courthouses, oh my God, they respond. Like, I had, like, it wasn't very nice from the Alberta court, but Alberta court called me back within 24 hours of emailing them. Like, nobody calls me back. Nobody talks to me. They all treat me like I don't exist. This has been going on. More things have happened to me. That's criminal negligence. Okay, when you guys regulate my human rights and you know that my rights are being violated and you've been made aware and you continue allowing my rights to be violated, that is criminal negligence on your part. It's like letting a vicious dog continue attacking me. You guys should have put these people on a fucking leash a long time ago.
Right, I hear you. So I'm going to send an email to the Human Rights Tribunal and just let them know your concerns.
And I need to hear back from someone today, if that's possible. Is that even possible?
Is what possible?
Can I hear back from somebody at the tribunal today?
I'm going to see if they can get back to you. So I'm going to talk to them now, and I'm going to let them know what's going on with your file and what's going on with you and your concerns. Is there anything I can do for you right now?
No, I just need solutions to all of this, or I need to be euthanized. One or the other, whatever happens. I need this done now. I have no more time left. This has been going on for 4 years with Stantec alone. And I have recorded all of my evidence. There's no reason why they should continue harming me. There's no reason why I should have been fired with a human rights application at your doorstep.
Right. Have you spoken to legal aid?
It doesn't... No, I have... Okay, listen to me. I have sent you guys a 12 hours ago, I sent a 350-page document, okay? And in that document, there are several applications being denied by the Law Society of complaints made to lawyers who tell me they don't want to represent me because they don't have time. Meanwhile, they're listed as having time on the Law Society referral program. I have then cold called at least 250 lawyers across this province. I have contacted the Ontario Ombudsman about how there's no representation. She found me a lawyer only to tell me she has no time. You know what it feels like? This is what it feels like. It's like driving down a road full of motels that have vacancy signs on them, and as soon as I show up at the door, oh, no vacancy, but yeah, okay, sure, one time is, yeah, okay, maybe. Every single hotel in the fucking province wants to tell me they don't have rooms as soon as I show up.
Right.
I had lawyers literally foaming at the mouth in the middle of the pandemic, excited for a case, and as soon as they saw who I was suing, they're like, ooh, ooh, ooh. They ghost me. I started recording consultations. No, I'm representing myself. I'm extremely vulnerable. I sued the Law Society. Their lawyer blocked me. They blocked me. I've had legislators call the police on me as I'm begging for help on my fucking knees.
So I'm going to send this email. I'm going to let them know your concerns and what's going on.
And I've recorded this whole thing, sir. You've been really great, and I'm putting this on YouTube, okay? Because this is it. This is my last breath.
Sir, some of the stuff you've been saying to me has been a little concerning. Is there anyone I can call for you?
No, I'm going through all the proper channels. There's nothing suicidal about me at all. I don't want to fucking die. I'm applying to be euthanized. I've already applied.
Okay.
I've already applied. And after I spend all morning with the court system, I'm going to be contacting more doctors. I've already contacted a whole shitload. But you know what they're going to tell me? You're being coerced. What do you mean you're being coerced into die? Well, the court systems have allowed criminals to continue hurting me, and there's no justice system, and they're my incurable disease, so what am I supposed to do? Like, read the application. It's really fucking heartbreaking. And it's not me. I'm not the problem. I don't want to fucking die. I love myself. But there's no fucking solution to this suffering.
Right. I just want to let you know I'm drafting this this email, and I'm just writing notes because I want to take down what you're saying. It's very important.
Yeah, you're like the first person I've talked to that's actually been responsive like this in a long time. So, I mean, you know, I know you're not a representation of the court system, though, but, you know, it's something.
I understand. I totally understand your frustrations. There's a lot going on, and I just want to reiterate, I don't work for the Human Rights Tribunal, but
I know.
Here at the call center, we take calls regarding regarding the Human Rights Tribunal, and then a couple other tribunals that are similar, such as the Social Benefits Tribunal and CFSRB, which is the Child and Family Tribunal.
Okay.
But so right now, I'll draft an email, and I'm going to send it to to the HRTO.
It's good that they have someone sensitive then for, you're a very sensitive person, and you're compassionate and you're responsive to my pain, and that's what is needed in these kinds of calls. I will say, so I hope, if you have had training on it, it does show.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate your calling in and voicing your concerns, because, these are, they are legitimate.
And what was your name, and do you have a direct phone number?
My name is Rory.
Okay.
I don't have a direct phone number. But if you needed to reach me, you could call through the phone lines again. But like I said, I am going to send an email to HRTO, and I'll request that...
yeah, I really want to hear from the court.
Yes. And so, sorry, do you have files with other tribunals or other courts?
Yes.
Or is it just the Human Rights Tribunal?
No, I have exhausted my efforts with the London Superior Court, the Toronto Superior Court, and the Ottawa Superior Court. All three court systems have dismissed me. They've treated me like I don't exist. All lawyers that represent my plaintiffs have, one for the lawyer representing the Law Society actually blocked my phone number and wouldn't even let me mediate with him before court, and that was dismissed like really quickly, and I didn't even get a chance to talk to the judge. The one in Ontario, the London one, those are all still just sitting there. Like, they have been doing nothing. The Crown Attorney there has been really rude. I've recorded a few conversations with her, just totally acting like my pain and suffering doesn't matter when there's criminal activity happening. She's just like, well, that's not my problem. And I'm like, oh, but yes, it is. And she's like, well, call the police. And I'm like, the police told me to call you. And she's like, well, the court's closed right now, so there's nothing we can do about it. And I'm just like, oh my God, And then the Ottawa, I filed a class action lawsuit, and the Ottawa judge literally spit in my face, was like, this is rambling, blah, blah, blah. And she was really fucking rude. And I've been sitting on that judgment now for the last week, and I want to be euthanized now because of what she said.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't even called. She literally justified refusing to talk to me when I'm representing 1,300 plaintiffs around the world about pain related to coronavirus. Trying to explain my pain and want compensation. And the judgment that she gave me as her solution? Oh, you should read it. You ask yourself if you want to be treated like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, sir. I'm going to send that email off. Is there anything else I could do for you today?
It's everything. Thank you very much, Rory.
You're welcome, Aaron.
Bye.
All right.
Welcome to the Supreme Court of Canada. Bienvenue à la Cour suprême du Canada. For English instructions, press 1. Pour les instructions. If you are seeking information about applications for leave to appeal, hearings, motions, or the taxation of costs, press 1. For a request to consult a file or to obtain a document, press 2. If you are a journalist, press 3. For the library, press 4. For guided tours, press 5. For the Law Clerks program, press 6.
I'm sorry. There is no one available to assist you.
If you are seeking information about applications for leave to appeal, hearings, motions, or the taxation of costs, press 1.
Please hold. Your call is being transferred.
Welcome to the Registry Branch of the Supreme Court of Canada. Bienvenue à la Direction générale du greffe de la Cour suprême du Canada. For English instructions, press 1. Pour instruction en français. In light of COVID-19, the Supreme Court of Canada building is closed to all visitors out of concern for the health and safety of the public and its employees. Should you have any questions in regard to the impacts of COVID-19 on case-related matters, we strongly encourage you to visit our website. Please note that we anticipate a reduced capacity to respond to telephone inquiries. We appreciate your patience in this regard. If you are a self-represented litigant, press 1. If you are an agent or counsel, press applications for leave to appeal, press 1. For appeal hearings, press 2. For motions, taxation, or skip. If you would like to receive a guide for self-represented litigants, press 1. If you have received a file number, press 2. If you have not received a file number, press 3. 1 moment, please. Your call is being transferred. This call may be monitored for quality assurance purposes.
Hi. How are you?
Good, you?
I'm gonna try and be calm here, but I start off calm and then I get triggered and I get really upset. So bear with me, okay? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. My name is Aaron O'Neill. I've sent many emails to the Supreme Court, and this is my first time calling to talk about 3 judgments and to talk about my application to be euthanized because of the neglect of the Canadian court system and justice system across the board. So I need to discuss this with somebody pretty high up, I think. Do you think that you're qualified to handle my complaints against the Supreme Court neglecting me?
I wouldn't be able to help you with that. No, I'm sorry. I don't have anyone I would be able to transfer you to, unfortunately. So the best thing I would be able to recommend for you in the case of our courts, if you have a complaint to make, would be to send us an email.
Okay, I did that. And what can I do to talk about my 3 judgments that I'm asking to be appealed at the Supreme Court?
Then if you have judgments that I can help you with regarding your complaint, I would be able to do that.
And then my application to be euthanized because of the courts?
I wouldn't be able to do anything about that, I'm sorry. Unless it was an actual, if there was an appeal from a hearing, maybe, but I don't know what the situation is, and I would rather not get into that from what you're saying.
Why would you not rather get into that?
Because I don't know the situation, I don't want to give you a wrong advice.
So I sent a letter to the Supreme Court. I sent a letter to the Supreme Court, putting the Supreme Court down as a witness to my application to be euthanized because the court systems across this country have allowed for the last 4 years for me to have absolutely no access to lawyers or justice, and I've exhausted every single thing that I possibly can, and my life has only gotten worse, and the people that I've sued have only retaliated and made it harder for me to live, and therefore I'm at that point where it's become an incurable disease, and it's all because of the court and justice system, which I've used for what it's intended to be used for. I just spent about 40 minutes on the phone this morning with the Human Rights Tribunal of Ontario and all of my applications since 2020. There has been a lawsuit against my employer since 2018 that has been sat on an obstruction of justice since 2018, and then they want to just dismiss it without calling me. All the lawyers are ignoring me. The judge is ignoring me. They want to dismiss it overnight for nothing. Meanwhile, there's tons of evidence that I've submitted that they don't want to look at. This is a very serious crime that the courts have committed against me. I filed an application to sue the court, and the courts dismissed that too. They don't even want to talk to me about it. Nobody wants to talk to me about anything. And now you're telling me you don't want to talk about it too?
The words you're using are something I don't have any experience with, and I don't want to give you some wrong answers, or I don't want to give you some wrong information.
Okay,
I can
so
help you as much as I can regarding your appealing at the courts, but anything else I don't have any power with, and I just don't want to get in delicate situations because I know it can be hard, and I just don't want to give you the wrong advice.
good
I'm
answer.
willing to help you as much as I can in the field of work that I can do, and I'll give you all the best answers I can give you. But regarding euthanization, I don't have any knowledge, and I would honestly prefer not to get into it because I don't know the topic, and I don't want to say something.
Isn't it the Supreme Court that pretty much decides over these kinds of policies, though? You guys are responsible for discussions like this because my right to die is something that we would discuss at the Supreme Court. So
I understand, but I'm just a registry agent, sir. I don't have any knowledge when it comes to that.
Okay.
Thank you. And so, how do we get these 3 applications that have judgments appealed at the Supreme Court of Canada?
Okay, so the Supreme Court of Canada, I just want to preface this just ahead. The Supreme Court of Canada is a court of appeal for the other courts of appeal of Canada, so the highest court of appeal of a province or the federal court of appeal. I don't know what legal stage necessarily you've been to so far, but if you wanted to bring in an application of leave to appeal at the court, you could find all the documents on our website.
No, I'm calling you to get instructions from you. I don't want to be directed to the website. Thank you very much. And I want to submit my application through you, and I want to get my file number through you, and I'm tired of using the internet. I don't have access.
I understand, but unfortunately I wouldn't be able to help you with that. It's out of what I can do.
You can't even... I'm recording this. Tell me again what you can't do at the Supreme Court of Canada.
I cannot give any legal advice right now.
I want a file number. I've already sent you my file. I already sent you all 3 courts. I already sent you all 3 judgments. You should have them on file.
I understand that.
Now I want my file number. Who can I talk to? I need somebody else, sweetie. I need somebody else, sweetie. Who is above you?
I don't have anybody I can transfer you to. I'm sorry. So if you don't want to talk to me, you can send it.
I'm recording this. Can you believe the Supreme Court of Canada? This is how they train them? And this is why I'm planning to be euthanized, because of people like this.
Sir, you're trying to make a fun of me on I don't know what you're doing in recording. It's not nice of you. I'm trying to help you.
You are a public employee who is telling me that this is the end of the line and I'm not happy with your service. You're not trained. You want to refer me to do your job? You want to refer me to your website? That's your job. Okay, I'm asking you to give me instructions on how to get everything peeled. I'm not going to go read your website. I'm calling because I don't want to look at your website.
We have specific documents we need filled out to be able to do an application for leave to appeal. If you don't want to go on our website, if you give me your mailing address, I can send them to you for the mail by paper format, but I cannot help you filling out your documents. I'm sorry. The only thing I can do is refer you to speak to a counsel, but you've already mentioned you tried to get counsels and it didn't help, so I'm not going to try to put that on you. So if you want, and you don't want to use our website, I can send you paper formats of our documents, but I don't have any power when it comes to give out file numbers. I don't have any power when it comes to the processing documents. That is not my job. We have other people in our court that do that, and like I said, I cannot transfer your calls, so if you don't want to speak to me, you can always send us an email.
Why can't you send an email for me to someone in your office saying that there's an emergency here, this is a very sensitive situation, and we need to go above and beyond what I'm trained here? Why can't you walk over to your manager, put me on hold, and be like, hey, we have a very serious situation here. Our reputation is on the line. What can we do about this?
Unfortunately, I don't have anyone to be able to speak right now. They're all working with a hearing, so if you want, I can pass on the message.
Please do. Yeah, no, I don't care if they're in a meeting right now. They can call me back.
I'll let you know again to contact to check the documents online, or we send you a kit. Like I said, we cannot help with filling out documents.
I don't need help filling out documents. I need a file number for all the documents I've already sent. And I want accommodations for my disability.
If you've already sent us documents, then in that case, they'll be processed and reviewed by our agent.
Do you have
right now, but I wouldn't be able to help you.
Do you have an accommodation specialist there?
I don't know, unfortunately.
Do you have an accommodations for people with disabilities? Do you have an accommodations specialist at the Supreme Court?
Like I just said, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. You are, I feel so bad for you, sir. You are so ill-trained.
Thank you. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
I mean, just for the whole population, I mean. Like, for all of the possibilities that could come your way at the Supreme Court of Canada. To not be able to transfer someone, or to not be able to know if there are accessibility offices that I could contact in relationship to my accessibility accommodations. It's very frustrating. And this is indicative of the quality of work.
There's answers I cannot give you. So if I cannot give them to you, you're more than welcome to send us an email, and our agents will answer you as soon as possible.
So my home address for the documents?
Just 1 second. Whenever you're ready.
250 Hyman Street, London, Ontario. Nancy 6 Apple, 1 Nancy 5. And so there are three court cases that I've received judgment on that need to be submitted to the Supreme Court at the Superior Court of Justice. Is that the highest level of provincial?
Sorry?
The judgments that I have are from the Superior Court of Justice across 3 cities in the province. Is that the highest level of court in Ontario?
Have you been to the Court of Appeal?
No, I have filed all of the judgments with the Human Rights Tribunal for discrimination. I'm not even going there. I'm not even touching these courts again. I've exhausted them. They're discriminatory.
I completely understand. I just do want to let you know, I will send you the documentation since you asked for it. I want to help you, like I said earlier. I cannot guarantee we would be able to help you, but like I said earlier, our jurisdiction is to hear appeals from the Court of Appeal of a province or from the Federal Court of Appeal. And two of the documents we need for an application for leave to appeal is a copy of the reasons for judgment or the order of the Court of Appeal as well as the trial court. Without both documents,
What are those documents?
So we need the judgment and the order from the Court of Appeal as well as the trial court.
Who's the Court of Appeal?
So I don't know necessarily if we'd be able to open a file for you, but like
Who is the Court of Appeal? Who is the Court of Appeal?
I don't know if I can answer that by who necessarily. It's an institution in provinces. So for example, in Ontario, we have the Court of Appeal for Ontario.
I see it here now. So you need a document from them?
It would be a document following a hearing with them. But I cannot give you any legal advice, and I cannot tell you what to do.
I don't need advice, okay? I've been representing myself for a really long time, so stop telling me that.
I completely understand. I just cannot tell you.
I know what my rights are. And I know what the criminal code says too. And I know what criminal negligence says too about the court system and neglecting me. And allowing vicious dogs to continue attacking me.
So, like I was just saying, I don't know if we'd be able to help you at the Supreme Court. I'll send you the document.
No, I'll send it out to the Court of Appeal first right now. Is there anything else I need from you guys? For you guys?
I don't know. Well,
I still want the documents. This won't take long.
So the documents themselves that we would need, I can tell you them to you right now if you want.
Yeah, I will. And I would like that right now. I'm writing it down.
So we need a notice of application for leave to appeal.
For what? 2?
A notice of application for leave to appeal.
Okay, what, for appeal? What was that last thing you said?
The notice of application for leave to appeal.
Leave to appeal? What does that mean?
We need a copy. So how the Supreme Court works is, depending on your situation from where you come from the Court of Appeal, you can either do a leave to appeal or a NASAF right, but the NASAF right is in special situations. And I don't know necessarily in what context they can be allowed or not. That's a process that's out of my line. But when it comes to leave to appeal, if you send your documents to the Supreme Court and the judges, after some processing from us at the court, will review them. And depending on, I don't know what criteria the judges use. I'm sorry, I wouldn't be able to answer you that. They will either accept the appeal and then hear it out in appeal process, or they will dismiss the application for leave to appeal. So that's the notice of application for leave to appeal, where you outline basically recap your application itself. And then from there, we would also need, like I said earlier, a copy of the reasons for judgment and order you're appealing from. So from the Court of Appeal, we need a copy of the trial court's reasons for judgment and order from the trial court. We need a memorandum of argument, a proof of service on the respondent or respondents. Should you exceed your 60-day filing deadline, so the delay for an application for leave to appeal is within 60 days following the Court of Appeal judgment. Should you exceed that delay for whatever reason,
unless I've been medically, unless what that judgment did was push me into a severe meltdown in which I was hospitalized multiple times, the 60 days there will be an exception for that for the Law Society for sure.
I wouldn't be able to answer you that. I'm sorry, I'm not the one processing the documents. I'm just reading out what I have. I'm sorry.
Okay, keep going. What else do I need?
The only two other things is, since you said you were self-represented, we do ask for self-represented litigants to file their documents by email. But if you want to file by paper copy, you can say we would need one, the original version of your documents, as well as 2 copies of it, so 3 in total. And we need the certificate 23A, which is a certificate for the sensitivity of your form. So if there's any publication ban, or if there's any sealing order. Those are the documents that I have in the guide that I would send by email to any self-represented litigant that's asking for how to appeal.
And can you mail me those?
Yeah, I can email you that. It would have the only difference with the email versus sending you the documents by paper version is that the email would include a lot of links referring you to our website and to the resources that we have on our website to help you appeal.
Sure, I can do that.
So we have that, but if you prefer, if not, I can send you the documents by email. You would have the same letter.
Okay, that's
with the
fine.
paper documents.
I prefer that too, because like you can send it to me in the email if you'd like. I can do that.
Yeah, perfect. Can I have your email address?
Yep.
Actually, you said you sent us email, so I'll just see if I can recover your email, so I don't have to bother you with that.
Just make sure, a.o'neill505@gmail.com. I have lost a couple email accounts since emailing bar associations asking for representation. And it's really interesting because I've spent the last 3 days emailing lawyers, doctors, bar associations, law schools, courthouses, across all of the nations that I'm representing in this class action lawsuit. And I've lost 3 accounts while begging for help from all of these experts.
Can you just confirm the email address you said you wanted me to send it?
Yeah, a.o'neill, O-N-E-I-L, 505.
At gmail.com?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. I have it in front of me. So I'll be able to send you our self-represented kit via email. You should be getting it within the next minute.
Great. And what was your name again?
My name is Matthew.
Matthew. And and can you try and find anything about accessibility accommodations and add that to the email, please?
I can check, but I can't guarantee I would be able to find anything.
If you got anything, I'm trying to find it myself too. So it's it's pretty sad that you guys don't have any inclusive. And you know,
have something, I just don't know of it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
I'll
hope.
check though, and if there's nothing in my email regarding to it, it's either haven't found anything or we don't have anything. And if that's the case, I apologize for that. But I promise before I send you my email, I'll do some research just to see what we have here.
Thank you so much.
It's no problem.
All right, I'm sorry for being so triggered, but this is a very difficult situation.
It's completely okay. I understand your situation. As much as I'd love to help you, I have to stay within the limits of my job, and there's a lot of knowledge I don't have. So I'm just trying to do the best of what I have.
And I just get a lot of doors shut on me, and I'm at the end of my rope here. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
I understand. And if you, I just want to say this is between you and me. If you ever need help, there's a lot of resources. I don't know. You said London, so if I know, I'm from Ottawa, Gatineau, so I don't know very well the geography of around the area, but I'm pretty sure to London is close to the Toronto area. So if you ever need help with anything or you're not feeling okay, I'm pretty sure there's resources in your area of people you can talk to if you're not feeling okay. So
I have actually exhausted all of them, and I don't have a family doctor, so I appreciate trying to help, but unfortunately I have actually exhausted every single resource possible, and that will be evident in my my lawsuit that the Ontario courts have carefully ignored.
I completely understand.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you for calling the Law Society Licensing Inquiry Line. You're speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm trying to reach Naomi
You know the last name?
Bussin, Bussin.
Just one moment.
Hi, reached Naomi Busson, Director of Intake and Resolution at the Law Society. I'm in the office today, but unable to take your call. Please leave me a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. If your matter is urgent, please contact Jean Innes at 416-947-3345. Thank you.
Hey Naomi, it's Aaron O'Neill. I need to talk about my obstruction to lawyers. Obstruction to justice really is what I feel. And, you know, the oaths to justice that lawyers take. And, you know, it's basically, this is the way I explained it. Okay. So it's like I'm driving down a road, and when I use the Law Society referral program, these people have time, they're accessible, they're asking for clients, and you know, it's like driving down a hotel line and all of them have rooms, they're all have vacancy signs on, and then I show up and then all of a sudden, boom, lights go out, oh, we don't have rooms. Yeah, okay, one, and then after the other, and after the other. I have gone to about 250 lawyers across this province. I have cold called. I've used the Law Society referral program, which is very exhausting. And I've always had more luck cold calling. Every single time they see who I'm suing, they ghost me. So, you know, it's definitely discrimination. And this is a very serious problem. And now I'm applying to be euthanized. And the reason why I'm applying to be euthanized is because of this incurable justice system that you guys have clearly allowed to continue. I filed complaints, you ignore them, you continue allowing me to go without representation. I'm recording this voicemail, by the way, and it's going on YouTube, so I do suggest you contact me back to discuss this. This is public matter. I'm representing 1,300 people now. And it's very interesting to see how I have been treated. Since my claims, I've been retaliated against very severely. I have shown a lot of criminal behavior, and the justice system is turning an eye to it, and I don't understand why. When I look at the oaths you swear by, and I look at what's happening, I see a clear contradiction. It's blatantly obvious. It's not just obvious to me, but to a lot of people now, more and more every day. And we need solutions. I need a lawyer. You know, the reason why I don't want to live anymore is because I keep reliving this trauma and triggering, and it's difficult on my heart and my soul and my brain. I'm financially unstable. I've had issues going on for 4 years. Stantec has obstructed justice for 4 years. As soon as I told them they've been obstructing justice, they got a lawyer in like 24 hours. Clearly, they realized I caught up. So please give me a call. My phone number is 647-767-7779. And do your due diligence, man. Like, this is really looking really bad. I've contacted a lot of law societies around the world where I'm representing people, and they're shocked at what the Law Society of Ontario has been doing to me. And there are lawyers in Europe and America that can't understand what's going on with the lawyers in Ontario, because you know, there's a lawyer for everything in these places, and they can't understand because I have so many reasons to have a lawyer, and it's really shocking to see how many people have treated me like I don't exist.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail box of Senior Alvarado, Coordinator of Hearings and Production Purpose for the Landlord and Tenant Board, Toronto South Office. I am available today, however, I'm not able to take your call at this time. Please leave your name and phone number and a brief message, and I will get back to you within 1 business day. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Hi, Zinnia. I submitted all those applications. I still have record of the last voicemail that I left for you, but I have not heard back from you since.
Can you please call me back or have someone from the Ontario Land Tenant Board call me, please? You have my phone number. Again, it's 647-767-7779. I've now sent the Ontario Land Tenant Board an application to be euthanized because of the severe neglect of the court systems across the province. I've just spent the entire morning on the phone with the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal related to my case against you guys at the Supreme Court of Canada, and I'm now going to be contacting the Ontario Court of Appeals. I've just left a message for Naomi Busen on the Law Society intake complaint, and this is now a voicemail I'm leaving for you, all of which are being recorded and uploaded today to show, my efforts again and to show where we're at. Considering this has been going on for 2 years, I have had to send 2 applications to the Ontario Land Tenant Board, and I have, experienced further crimes, which shows that the Ontario Land Tenant Board is not able to govern landlords whatsoever, and they are incompetent, and they have shown criminal negligence, basically. So it's like, when you have to regulate somebody and you've been made aware of their violations and you don't do anything, and that person continues violating somebody under your watch when you've been made aware, that is actually criminal negligence, and that is actually on your part at the Ontario Land Tenant Board to have allowed the violations to continue happening, and they're quite severe. That year since my first application, that is a lot that I sent in. That is a lot of violations since. So explain it, please. Thank you.
Do not come to Osgood Hall at 130 Queen Street West, Toronto, in person if you are feeling sick or if you have traveled out of the country during the last 14 days or been advised by a health professional or a public health authority to self-isolate. All public counter services in Osgood Hall are closed until further notice, and urgent court filings are accepted by drop-off outside the court's intake office, by mail, or by email to coa-file@ontario.ca. More information about urgent filings and hearings can be obtained from the court's website at www.ontariocourts.ca and under the COVID-19 banner at the top of the webpage.
Thank you for calling the Court of Appeal for Ontario. Please note that some of our menu options have changed. For service in English, press 1. Pour continuer en français.
Please listen carefully to the following 7 options before making a selection. For general information, including location, hours of operation, and the Court of Appeal for Ontario's website, press 1. For the filing intake office, press 2. For the
Please be advised that staff cannot provide legal advice. Our fax number is 416-327-5032. Please visit the court's website at www.ontariocourts.ca to get guidelines and procedures on filing your matters. If you do not have access to a computer or the internet, your closest public library can be of assistance to you. To speak with an attendant, press 1. Press 9 to return to the main menu.
Please hold. Your call is being transferred.
How can I help you?
Hi there.
Hi.
I just have 3 judgments to submit. I just got off the phone with the Supreme Court of Canada.
Okay.
I'm self-represented. There's a class action lawsuit that needs to be submitted. Is the only way to submit this through the Court of Appeal? Like, I live in London, Ontario, and I don't have a car. So is the only way that to do this by mail or fax?
You want to appeal, 3 judgments you said?
Yeah.
And they're coming from which court?
Ottawa and Toronto.
Okay, so you could serve everything, submit everything electronically.
How do I do that?
So you submit to the court's email address at
COA.
.e.
Yeah.
-file.
Yeah.
At ontario.ca.
Great. And
Okay. So you would submit all the necessary documents, ensure they receive service.
are there
and
any
then,
applications I have to fill out? Or do I just submit my judgment and my rationale?
No, there's Form 61A and then 61C.
Okay, 61A and 61C.
Yep.
And
those are your notice of appeal form and your appellant certificate respecting evidence.
is there a fee waiver? Is there a fee waiver because I'm unemployed right now?
There's a fee waiver request. It's on the Ontario Court's website.
Can you email me all of these forms? Because I have accessibility issues.
You would have to send an email to the court asking for the forms.
To the COA e-file
Yep.
place? Okay. And then, is the fee waiver somewhere online?
It is, but the same place where the same email you send asking for the forms, you could just ask for a copy of the fee waiver.
Okay, because I'm looking for the forms here. Okay. And then, are there any other forms I have to fill out?
Pardon me?
Are there any other forms I have to fill out?
Those are just the forms. Just make sure you fill it out within your 30-day period, and you have to serve and file with the court within that time period.
And as far as the Law Society of Ontario goes, that was a judgment, and then I had a severe meltdown. I had a mental breakdown after that judgment, and it's outside of but I'm asking for an exception. Is there a form for that?
It's outside of the what?
It's outside of the 30 or 60 days or whatever because I was trying to flee the country.
Okay, so then it's a notice of motion for an extension of time.
Notice of...
Motion for an extension of time.
What's that last bit, sorry? Extensive...
Notice of motion for an extension
of
time.
Thank you, I'm sorry. And all of those forms are online? Or I can email them to... Okay.
Notice of motion is Form 37A.
37A. And the fee waiver, is that a number 2?
Nope, that's not a number.
Okay, cool. All right, thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Take care. Oh, she was quick. She was fucking boom, boom, boom. I liked her. She knew what she was talking about.
As an ongoing response to COVID-19 and in the effort to protect public health and safety, please do not come to Osgood Hall at 130 Queen Street West, Toronto, in person if you are feeling sick or if you have traveled out of the country during the last 14 days or been advised by a health professional or a public health authority to self-isolate.
Oh my
All
God.
public counter services in Osgood Hall are closed until further notice,
This has
and
been
urgent
such a
court
fucking
filings are accepted by
scam.
drop-off outside the court's intake office, by mail,
Such a
or by
scam.
email
Ugh.
coa.e-file@ontario.ca. More information about urgent filings and hearings can be obtained from the court's website at www.ontariocourts.ca and under the COVID-19 banner at the top of the webpage.
Thank you for calling the Court of Appeal for Ontario. Please note that some of our menu options have changed. For service in English, press 1. Pour continuer en français, appuyez sur le 2. Thank you for calling the Court of Appeal for Ontario. Please note that some of our menu options have changed. For service in English, press 1. Pour continuer en français, appuyez sur le 2.
Please listen carefully to the following 7 options before making a selection. For general information, including location, hours of operation, and the Court of Appeal for Ontario's website, press 1. For the filing intake office, press 2. For the single judge motions desk, press 3. For the appeal scheduling unit, press 4. For the records office, press 5. For judge's reception, press 6. For information on accessibility, press 7. Press stop.
Please visit the Ministry of the Attorney General website at www.attorneygeneral.jus.gov.on.ca to get information on the accessibility features of Osgood Hall, located at 130 Queen Street West, Toronto. To speak with the accessibility coordinator, press 1. Press 9 to return to the main menu.
Please hold. Your call is being transferred.
Hello, bonjour. You've reached Daniel Morentek, Registrar and Manager of Court Operations for the Court of Appeal for Ontario. Please be advised that I'm either on the other line or away from my desk and unavailable to take your call, but please leave a message, and I will endeavor to return your message within 1 business day. If your matter is urgent or administrative in nature, it's best to contact the court's intake office for assistance. This office can be reached at 416-327-5020. Staff are manning the phone lines and have access to the court's database from this office and can answer almost every administrative question. Again, the phone number for the intake office is 416-327-5020. Thank you and have a great day.
Hi there, my name is Aaron O'Neill. I'm looking for the accessibility manager. I have autism. I'm actively traumatized. I am applying to be euthanized with regards to my direct neglect of the court systems across the country over the last 4 years, and what their response was when I asked the UK for help. I've sent the email to coa.e-file@ontario.ca with my application to be euthanized, which I've sent to the Supreme Court, which they've given me now instructions to contact you. So apparently I'm supposed to fill out 61A, 61C, get a fee waiver because I'm unemployed, suing my employer, and they've obstructed justice since 2018. All of a sudden I want to dismiss it all out of nowhere for nothing, really, really offensively. And I also need an extension of time for the Law Society lawsuit for 37A because that judgment pushed me into a severe meltdown in which I tried to flee this country, and then I have been held hostage ever since, actually, and then I filed the class action lawsuit. So the class action lawsuit was dismissed with my lawsuit against the College of Physicians, who have allowed doctors to cherry pick my cases. The Healthcare Connect has been looking for a doctor for me since 2017. I've been neglected. Doctors pick and choose their clients. They tell me, oh, I'm this, I'm that. They don't want me as a patient, so I am denied healthcare. I sued the College of Physicians, and this judge in Ottawa dismissed that case, which was supposed to be heard in London, as well as the Ottawa case, which is a class action. I'm representing 1,300 people around the world. And since that judgment, I've been retaliated against by multiple parties in my defendants list. It's been extremely violating, so now I feel like I need, there's only one solution because the court systems have proven to be an incurable defect on my life, and I've been using the courts for what they're intended for. I'm also recording this voicemail. It's now 5 minutes long. I've been on the phone for you guys looking for accessibility options, and I need these filed. I need the judgments done. I need them done yesterday. That's what I have to say. My phone number, 647-767-7779. I suggest you read that attachment and give me a call back. It's, you know, quite a powerful letter, and you guys are responsible. You guys are responsible for me feeling like I need to take myself out. You know, I'm doing it through the appropriate channels. I'm using a doctor and going, this is my 3rd time applying to be euthanized in the last year. Because of your neglect at the court system's level. The justice system across the province in Ontario, including the Attorney General, has been made aware of all of these injustices, and I continue to be harmed and not protected. So this is now criminal negligence on the justice system's part, and you guys seem to be an incurable disease on my life. It's insufferable, and I want to end that suffering. So figure it out. Yo, I just heated up my coffee. Can you give me 2 seconds?
Sure.
All right. Sorry, I'm usually a lot more fast answering the phone. I am grateful for you returning my call. So I have just submitted application to be euthanized. I've spent all morning on the phone with the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal, Supreme Court of Canada, Ontario Land and Tenure Board,
the basically the justice system across the board, who are representing cases that have caused a lot of pain, which has been never allowed to heal, and things have only gotten worse. As you can see from all of the judgments, it is clearly indicative of a lack of representation.
This call is being recorded.
I sent you an email recently, just today, I believe. There is an email that was sent to, God, at least 100 lawyers that I just basically cold called. And before that, I had used LinkedIn, cold called. I used the Law Society referral program. I have used every means possible. I've had people refer me to people that they know. And every single time they see who I'm suing, I get ghosted. And as I explained on my voicemail that I left you, I won't have to repeat it, but it is clearly an issue that you are training lawyers to do this. Whether it's choosing people by the best dollar per hour, or whether they have conflicts of interests with whom they're allowed to sue, and it's just too widespread. I also don't know of a single autistic lawyer in North America other than one, which I've emailed, and she's in America, so she can't even help me with my cases here. It's extremely alarming how all of my complaints have been treated up until this point, basically just blatantly telling me that lawyers can do whatever they want, that you have no regulating power over what they do, and that everything that I've complained about is completely acceptable by the Law Society standards. And that just shows me that you guys are completely incurable, considering my experience. So what am I supposed to do? And now because I can't get a lawyer, I can't get my pain heard, and I can't heal, so I'm now applying to be euthanized, and the root of all of it is you. What am I supposed to do?
Have you gone to the lawyer referral service?
Oh,
the
honey.
Law Society referral service?
Oh, yes, I have. And you know what they tell me? They give me I've recorded multiple consultations and I've sent it in to you guys. You guys won't look at it because it's on a Google Drive, and it's literally streaming. You guys can't get a virus, and it's literally more accessible than if I were to send it to you on a USB drive. But I am preparing it on a USB drive and preparing it to the court, and I'm having my Law Society lawsuit reopened because your lawyer that represented you blocked me and wouldn't even talk to me. You guys hired a lawyer and he wouldn't even talk to me. All you do is train people to obstruct justice. That's it. And then you guys end up in positions of legislation and policy making. And that's all you guys do. Obstruct justice, blah, 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 blah. It's all I have experienced this entire time, including you. I have emailed all of your benchers. They all ignored me. They all are aware. Everybody is aware. Nobody can say I didn't know. You knew what the risks were in denying me my rights to justice. You did everything to carefully avoid evidence. All of you carefully avoided information and evidence. It's very upsetting. And I've talked to other law societies around the world, and they're in shock. I tell them my story, and they're shocked. You know how that feels? So what is it? Why is this happening?
So let me say this. When somebody if you feel like people aren't listening to you, then it would be upsetting, and I'm sorry about that. We are listening to you and responding to your complaints. You may not agree with the outcome of them, but we are listening to you and looking at what the issues that you're bringing to us. Lawyers have a choice as to whether they want to take on a client or not, And, when you're raising concerns about the lawyers, we're looking at them and we're responding to you. There are some that are open now that we're looking at. I'm sorry if you feel that we're not listening to you or we're not helping you. We're trying, but
Let me get the
there are
exact
issues
page
that we
number.
can't.
Do you have the form that I
Sorry?
sent you? Do you have the form that I sent you? I want you to go
what
to...
you just
Yeah, like I sent you an email, and there is a huge document. If you're listening to me, I'm going to show you, I'm going to give you a page number, and I'm going to show you what we're talking about here, and how many lawyers I have called, and how many people I could potentially complain about for just completely treating me like I don't exist. And is that what you do? Is that how you train people? You allow people to do that to civilians? You think that's acceptable? You regulate and train lawyers to treat people like this. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, that's not the way I see it.
What do
I'm
you
sorry that
see
you
it?
feel that way.
How do you see it that? You
Lawyers
know,
are doing their best.
are they?
I
Have you seen how many lawyers I have contacted? Do you know how many I've used through the Law Society referral program? Do you know all of the evidence that I've submitted and all of the consultations? Have you listened to all of the consultations that I have sent in of people telling me that they don't have time after they're listed as someone with time on the Law Society referral program? I have. Here we go. In this email, I have included over 100 people. Okay? I sent this email. This is on page, let's see, 116. Okay? Now, I included all of these lawyers, all of my issues. I looked at all of the trauma. I explained everything in this email. Okay? The emails are there. I showed them my applications that I've submitted. And I submitted that to like a lot of different people at a lot of different firms across Ontario. You can see there. Do you see do you recognize any of those names? They're at some small firms, big firms, law societies. I sent them to the I sent it to the Middlesex. I sent it to, pretty much even the Canadian Bar Association. I sent it to class action lawsuits, FLSC, NANDA, HB, like literally every single school as well. Like I sent it to actual academics at the schools that train these people, Siskins, Mackenzie Lake, and I got names of actual lawyers and I sent it to them, and I sent all these people. I have exhausted every single firm across Ontario. I have exhausted about 10 people through your Law Society referral program, so that's about how many hours of my life? That's 10 hours of my life that I've had spent reliving my trauma to people who tell me that they don't have time for me after. And you tell me I'm supposed to live through this? No, ma'am. No, because of my experience through you and your Law Society, I have applied to be euthanized. And I'm putting the reason down as you. And the courts. Do you understand? You are my incurable disease. You people, you lawyers, you politicians, the justice system, and how I've been treated over 4 years. I have been looking for a lawyer since 2018. I have sent at least 300 letters to lawyers across this province, from LinkedIn to emails to cold calling to this to using the Law Society referral program, and it's all recorded. And it's still not enough? What does that say to the next person? And now I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I run out of everything. I'm exhausted. You have put me to the point where it is now insufferable.
What about legal clinics?
Tried them. I tried them. I went there, and you know what else?
You were represented by a clinic for your for your landlord and tenant matter?
Went there. I've done everything. Listen, I have done everything. I even went to the Ontario Ombudsman and complained
and they found me a lawyer at the neighborhood legal clinic, and Allison Darling literally told me after she reviewed everything that it's my fault that I got into the situation and she doesn't have time for me, and it's in writing. I've gone to the Arch Disability. They won't even call me back.
Well, I'm very sorry for your situation, and it sounds like you're very upset, and it would be frustrating. But we can't make somebody represent you. And my particular job is to respond to complaints. You know, I sounds like you're trying very hard, and it would be very difficult. But there isn't anything that I can do to get a lawyer for you. Sounds like you're trying all the right things.
And we're both recording this, and I'm putting this on YouTube right after. And this is the best answer you've got. This is the director of the Law Society Complaint Intake, everybody. This is the best you got?
I'm sorry that I'm going to end this conversation now.
Why?
Because I don't agree.
You're recording it. You hit record the call.
I don't agree for this call to be put on YouTube.
Well, it's public information. This is my public right to justice. You're a public member of this institution. I'm sorry. But you regulate lawyers. This is a human right. You don't get to tell me what I get to release to the public as a position that you're in.
No, I don't. But I'm concerned about confidentiality of complaints.
What have we talked about? You haven't talked about anything. Okay. And everything that I have already provided is already public. So what next? I asked you for a solution. What are we going to do about this? Nothing? Is this it? Is this the best that the director of the Law Society has got? Because I'm going to send this to other law societies, and they're going to look at you guys as completely incompetent, because I have exhausted your entire regulated professional of lawyers, and everybody points to you to deal with it. Do you understand that? I have already climbed every ladder possible, Naomi. And you know who they all point to? Guess. I have it on record, too. You know who they point to? Law Society. What are you going to say? What are you going to say when I reopen this to the judge?
I have been recording this conversation. Do you agree to that?
Yeah, I do. Excuse me. Like, I am the only transparent person in the room. I have been completely transparent. It's you guys who are obstructing justice. Obstructing the truth, obstructing transparency. You guys, not me. I've been in the open this entire time, completely available, ready for action, ready for judgment, ready for everything. I've put everything on the line for this, everything. I've exhausted 4 years of my life in this hell seeking justice, and you told me I'm doing everything properly. So what's the problem? You think lawyers can pick and choose who they represent? That's unacceptable, especially given the trauma that has occurred to me because of that rule. Your policies need to change. Our rights are being violated because of you guys and your incompetency in allowing lawyers to pick and choose people to represent like it's freaking 1945 all over again. You guys have an individual responsibility to protect people. Do you understand? And look at the trauma that you've caused me by allowing lawyers to cherry pick their people. You think I'm the only one?
You know, I'm sorry for the situation that you're in.
No, you're not. Because you're going to do it again, Naomi. You know what sorry means? Sorry means I recognize what I've done wrong, and I'm going to do everything I can to fix it. What you're trying to do is, I'm sorry for how you feel, but I'm going to keep doing it because I enjoy hurting people. Right, Naomi? Is that how you feel? You enjoy traumatizing people? Do you enjoy it? Are you going to hang up on me? Because that would hurt me. You enjoy that too? You want to hang up on me and make me feel like I don't exist? Because that's hurtful. You enjoy that? Hang up on me then if you enjoy it. Come on. Do you do that to your kids too? Do you just slam the door in their face? Is that kind of parenting you do? My anger is valid. This has been 4 years of trauma. And you're going to tell me, sorry, I can't do anything?
Let me just reiterate a few things. We're responsible for responding to complaints. You've made complaints. We're responding to them.
And you justify it. No, you justify all of the lawyers.
Let me speak. You've brought cases to the court, and the court has dealt with them. Is dealing with them. And
No, they don't. They ignore me. They all ignore me. You think that's just? Do you think that's acceptable? Huh? You think that's allowed? Do you agree with the court's decision? By denying me a voice, by not calling me, your lawyer that you have hired to represent you in court when I sued the Law Society, you allowed your lawyer to block my phone number. I recorded it. Denied me a voice, wouldn't talk to me, and then made a judgment, and you think that's acceptable by the Law Society standards?
I can't comment on anything that happened before the courts. Court's dealing with it. We're dealing with it.
No, I'm talking about the lawyer you hired. I'm talking about the lawyer that you hired. You can't talk about that either?
No, I don't have any more comment. I'm going to end this phone call, and I'm not hanging up on you.
No, you're not? Is this the best you got? Are you going to talk to me again, or are you going to avoid me now?
I don't know that I can help you.
What are you going to do? Oh, is this it? What are you going to do about all my complaints? I have about 300 complaints to file against all the lawyers across Ontario. Are you going to accept them all? You're going to give me a little letter that says we accept your lawyer's cherry picking? You're going to let me know in writing that you justify all of this?
I'm ending this phone call.
It's going on YouTube. Is this the best you got? So I think I talked to the Law Society, the Supreme Court, Ontario Appeal, a whole bunch of people today, and I understand there is a file that I submitted back in 2020. It's now 2022. I've never heard back from the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal. I've now emailed all of the other human rights tribunals. They've been very responsive, the other ones, and they're all like, well, you're in Ontario, so Ontario should be fixing it. Since my application, the people that I have told you about that are harming me have continued to harm me, even though you've been made aware multiple times. I've sent 60 or more emails to the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal registration. I've been ignored by legislators, by the Attorney General. This is a very serious claim. They tell me that, they've carefully avoided evidence, clearly, because I've submitted almost 100 gigabytes of evidence, and nobody wants to consider that. And now I have... it is now insufferable. This has been going on since 2018. I filed an application with my landlord and my employer, and since I filed those applications, I've lost my job and experienced hate crimes by my landlord. Both of them have retaliated, and I have suffered. The court system has done absolutely nothing to protect me from them. And it has now gone to the point where I have applied to be euthanized 3 times, and I am applying. This is it. I'm done. I can't keep doing this. I'm submitting all of my evidence to you guys, and there will be there's an application now going ahead. I'm contacting doctors and medical assistants in dying, and the reason why is because of this insufferable system, and my incurable disease is these court systems.
Okay, can I let you know, Mr. O'Neill, why I'm calling you?
Sure.
So today you did call us, and you mentioned about the euthanasia to the representative who answers the phone, and Rory called you back because we were very concerned to hear that. He wanted to check that you were okay, and you did tell Rory that you're not suicidal, at the moment, because we were concerned we needed to send someone to check on you, and but you said no, you weren't. I'm calling because no one actually addressed the status of your case with you. So I wanted to fill you in. You had said that the HRTO is neglecting you, and Rory told you no, they're not. But I've since looked into the case. I wanted to follow up on that information. The Human Rights Tribunal sent you an email on February 23rd asking you for more information. And they gave you a deadline, and it says that you need to reply by March 23rd, which is next week. Do you have that email?
I already okay. First of all, I had filled out the application for Stantec. I have them. The application that I filled out for Stantec and Jan Sadi were complete. Had all of the information. There have been several applications since. So what happened to those? What happened to my 2020 applications?
Okay, so you
and on top of that, that email that you sent on February 23rd was only sent because I emailed the United Kingdom Supreme Court of Canada and told them to get on you guys, and you tell me it's incomplete when it is complete, and I replied with all of the information that you needed right after you got that email. So you tell me you don't have the response to that email yet either?
No, what I said.
Well, I have it in my sent inbox.
Okay, that's fine, Mr. O'Neill. What I was saying is the HRTO has not neglected you.
Prove
They
it.
sent you a request for further information.
Prove it.
You're telling
You know what? You're gaslighting me right now, and it's really fucking offensive. Telling me that I have not been neglected. You can't come onto this phone line. You can't call me and tell me, Aaron, you have not been neglected. It's not going to change how I feel.
No, I understand that. Okay.
Do you? You understand what? You understand my shoes? You've walked a day in my shoes? You don't understand anything. God, everything out of your mouth has been a lie since I started talking to you. I want to talk to the goddamn courts. You're not the court. I called Rory and I wanted a call from the courts, not some manager of some call center. You're not justice. You can't speak for the court system, and you sure as hell can't speak for me. And I'm recording this.
I'm sure you are. What I'm trying to say, sir, is that I understand.
You do not understand anything. Are you autistic? Are you native? Are you in my shoes? Don't lie to me. Don't tell me you understand anything. You've never walked a day in my life, and so you will never understand me. So don't get on the phone here and tell me that you will. It's very triggering.
I did not say that I understand you, sir.
You don't understand anything.
You're not allowing me to speak and finish a sentence, so I cannot articulate.
Well, don't give me that bullshit they try and tell you to tell people that are upset, because you know what? It doesn't work.
Okay.
I want this fixed. You coming on here telling me that I don't feel neglected when I have literally applied to be euthanized to get you to call me, goddammit. You don't think that's neglect? This has been going on for 4 years.
Okay. What I'm trying to say, Mr. O'Neill, is that I've called you to try to help right now, and it's clearly not going well.
No, you're triggering me. And I didn't ask for some manager at the call center, did I? Is that what I asked for?
Okay, well, I'm sorry that I can't...
Where are the courts?
What I was trying to
Why don't you have that copy of my email giving you all that information? Do you want me to send you it again? How many times do I have to do your job? Neglect or incompetent, it's one or the other.
So what I would like to say is that on February 23rd, you were sent an email by BH saying that your application was incomplete. In that letter, they gave you a deadline to respond.
I already responded to it.
You're telling me that you have already responded
Yep.
to it. Thank you very much. So now
But you know what? And on top of that, it is an inaccurate email because the file for Jan Sadi and the file for Stantec were individual applications, and I got individual reference numbers for both of them back in 2020, and all of the information was on both of them.
So you've already responded to that email, so the position you're in now is to wait to hear from the Human Rights Tribunal again. That's all I wanted to share with you today. Okay? So,
And where's the
thank you.
receipt?
I'm sorry I'm not-
And what? Where's the information? And you can confirm that you told me you don't have it, so where is it? You confirm it? You can look through the inbox and find it?
No, sir, I don't work at the HRTO. I don't have access to that email.
So why would they send you me? Why would they send you to me? You can't even look at the file.
All you did was call and trigger me. I'm trying to fucking sleep because I have been on the phone since 8 o'clock this morning, harassing all of you court systems, telling you that I want to fucking die because of your incompetency, and here you are calling me at 5 o'clock to tell me you still don't have all my fucking information, and it's been fucking how long, and I've given you a hard drive of 100 gigabytes of information, and this is your incompetency. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand, sir, that you're getting aggressive, you're using foul language, and we won't be disrespectful. I'm not speaking to you in that way. Please don't speak to me in that way.
You are a representative of the court system, and I will speak to the court system how they have treated me. You cannot oppress me for my anger. This is valid anger. Anyone would be as angry as me right now. I'm surprised I even made it this long.
So, sir, I never told you that they didn't receive your information. I said that you have told me that you have replied to this email.
You know what? You sent me in writing. You gave it to me in writing. What are you talking about? In writing, February 23rd, you said you didn't have my information, and I gave it to y'all. I have the files. I have the applications.
We're not getting anywhere, Mr. O'Neill.
No, because you're useless. You can't even look at the file to see what you've sent. What did you even call for? To upset me? To show me how incompetent you are? Because I'm putting this on fucking YouTube right after this. You really upset me. You're the worst call of the day. I've been on the phone with people all day, and Rory did a better job than you. You are the most unprofessional person I've talked to today. On record.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. O'Neill. Have a nice weekend.
Yeah, see, your disconnect? Have a nice weekend? How the fuck am I supposed to have a nice weekend? That's how disconnected you are. You're just so sadistic. All you did was to call me and fucking hurt my feelings.